You're taking an ad break.
Yeah, are you not
Hello,
subbed?
everyone. Welcome to our wonderful game, Tales of the Yawning Portal. I didn't warn my players that we were starting except for 15 seconds ago, so that's on me, really. But welcome, everybody. Regardless, we have an awesome episode lined up for you tonight as our players are getting deeper and deeper into this Undermountain Forge and figuring their way through it. But before we get into that, I have some announcements to go over. So first off, something I forgot to do last week is I want to shout out each and every one of my wonderful players. I've got my boy Andrew Zwicky over here. Then we've also got Andrew Corin. And then we've got Maria Guianas. Is that how you pronounce it? Let's go.
No, but it's okay.
It's perfect. And then we've got Raina McGuire, all my lovely players playing their various essential party members. Beyond that, we have a few announcements to go over before we get into tonight's episode as well. First off, shout out to Tailspire. Everything you see as far as visuals in the center of the screen this evening will be on Tailspire, as well as all the music and ambiance that goes into this. So big shout out to them. It is a fantastic purchase if you have a D&D campaign you want to run. It's great for adding the Z-axis to thing. It's not even as much prep as you might think, because on Tales Tavern, which is my next shout out, they have tons of pre-made assets, lots of amazing builds. The people in there are amazing. I've uploaded a thing or two to there and downloaded a lot more. It is a fantastic place to get some resources. Next up, we have Genki. Get the Genki browser plugin and receive discounts and coupons for shopping online while also supporting our channel. Your purchases grant us commissions while you get all the discounts. Plus, you don't pay anything extra, like with Honey or Ebates. You just do Genki, whoops, for links in the chat. Also, just a reminder, Valor tokens help grant players luck in the party, blessings, and curses. Gain Valor tokens by simply watching the stream. Use the command point commands to see ways you can influence the game. Now that being said, get your torches lit because we are about to delve deep here on Iron Valor. Take it away. Welcome back. Awesome. So now that we have all the pleasantries out of the way, it's time to get into tonight's session. Ooh, how exciting. All right. So as a little recap for those of you that maybe weren't here last week, or it's been a week, you might have forgotten some details. Our wayward group of adventurers, a troop from the Yawning Portal Tavern and Adventuring Guild, has found themselves on a mission for one Baron Olthen, an eccentric noble of Waterdeep. Their mission is to recover the weapons that you can find, any that you can find from the fallen fortress of Dragedden, a famous dwarven smith of old. Unfortunately for them, the fortress has so far proven to be occupied with various races and dangers throughout, and the party has yet to find any weapons that bear the smith's mark. Not all is dour, though. The group known as TVD found themselves with a new ally in the form of Raphael, the treasure-hunting turtle druid. The party managed to dispatch a great number of orcs and their leader, and with the first floor mostly cleared, descended through a strange crypt and mushroom cavern, really just bull rushing through the entire place. Facing a mysterious dwarven doorway, the party lockpicked it, made their way through and into, well, you're not quite sure. And as we come back to our session, you find yourselves walking up the stairway. Very well crafted. The stones, despite clearly having some age to them as there's dust and cobwebs in various spots, stones are still holding pretty sturdy, and the craftsmanship is very fine, that of dwarves now, you think, rather than the rough-hewn tavern than you were in before. As you guys crest the stairway, kind of a little bit off-put because you expected to keep going down, but it seems like not everything is down here. You find yourselves in this strange octagonal room. You see the floor is inlaid with these cracked, dusty blue tiles. The walls are all dressed with polished marble. And there are large doors of iron-bound oak that exit to the, what should be the north and the west walls. There are also 3 bronze statues. 3 sets of bronze statues that are almost 10 feet tall. They stand by the west, north, and east walls. Each depicts an armed dwarf. The eastern and western ones carry axes and shields. And the center statue is armed with 2 axes. Center set. The ceiling rises in a dome almost 30 feet above the floor. Somewhere in the distance, you can hear just a faint ding, ding, ding of someone presumably hammering something on an anvil. What do you do?
Well, if they're hammering something on an anvil, it must be maybe fine weaponry. There's a chance that maybe they have one of the dwarf's weapons, or one of the weapons of Drageddon. So head towards the sound. And on the way, I'm gonna heal myself. So you'll see Kaz like massaging his own shoulders and rubbing out some of the pain that he took earlier.
Okay.
Who would still be down here? Or up here? Haven't seen any other dwarves the entire time, have we?
Nah, not really, but wouldn't be I don't know. I don't really have a good answer for you.
Go find out.
Yeah. Let's go toward the banging.
Area we haven't explored before means it could be there.
Yeah, so you find yourself in this octagonal chamber, as previously described. And there is 3 sets of dwarven statues on each of the walls in front of you. And there's a door here, on this side, and a door over on this side as well. They're both like iron-bound oaken doors. Very sturdy looking.
Sure speaks to you.
This one speaks to me. And I'm going to try to open it. It says
left.
Open.
All right.
Yeah, these plaques here, do they say anything?
The plaques.
Yeah, there's decoration on the statues.
Get closer and try to read it.
Let's see.
Also the signs above the doors.
Let's see. Let me make sure those actually exist and not just creative liberties put in there. It does not seem that those exist actually.
Okay.
So there's just the doorways.
As long as there's not like a giant sign saying, "Hey, death in here, don't do that."
Yeah. No, it's all just decorative. As you walk up to this door, Keswin, you tug on the ring that functions as the handle of this thing. You Oh, okay. You manage to avoid getting sliced by 2 axes as both of these dwarf statues on either side swing down onto you, and your armor just absorbs most of it, and it kind of feels like it bruised, but it didn't manage to penetrate.
Whoa.
As you try pull on this door.
Hey, maybe you should knock next time.
Can I try to like push over one of the statues?
You can try.
Let's do an athletics check. One on the left with a 24.
All right. You push it, and it's and you get really angry, and you push. It does not move. It also does not seem like the arm of the dwarf is moving into position, though. Like it looks like it's been sprung.
Okay, I'll
This
go
door
back.
does open though.
I was gonna say I'll go back to the door then, but if it opens, perfect.
Yeah. As you pull it open, you see a small empty room. Does not appear to lead anywhere
All right.
from an initial glance.
Go in and investigate. Is there anything like any buttons or anything in this room that looks out of place?
Yeah, make a perception check.
Can I help him?
Kaz.
Sure.
Kaz gonna do this by himself. Otherwise, we all know Kazwin just got himself a 1.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Okay. So Clara, you also go in there to go check around?
Yep.
Yeah, you guys spent like better part of like 10 minutes pressing every single brick in there, searching for the cracks and seeing maybe like jamming a knife in certain parts to see if there's anything like a loose stone or something. There's nothing as far as you can see.
Well, what a waste of our time. Nothing in that room. Who does that?
Maybe it
Puts-
was a timeout closet.
Traps in front of a room that doesn't even have anything?
Might have something at some point.
Ting,
No.
ting.
All right. I hear you. We're coming.
What
I'm gonna go and
direction
try
is
to
the tinging coming
open
from?
that
The
Can I?
door?
No.
Good question.
Can
Make a
don't
perception
open
check.
the door.
All right.
Kazwin, Della is listening out as you're just going to open a door?
Yeah, he's
Okay.
not very.
Ooh.
21.
21. Della, you hear that the sound of hammering is coming from beyond the eastern wall.
Oh. All right.
As
Keep going,
Kazwin
Alphonse.
walks over here and pulls on this door,
Like
that is a
east, right?
22 to hit you, Kazwin.
That hits.
All right. You take
Yes.
11 slashing damage as both of these dwarven statues swing down as well. The one of them bounces off your shoulder pauldron, but the other one sinks into you pretty deep. And that door swings open as well as you finish your motion.
Oh.
It looks eerily similar to the other door room that you just investigated.
I'm not even gonna bother. There's nothing in here.
Can I come investigate these statues over here for traps?
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Oh, she said it's coming from the east. Oh, right. East.
That
east.
is the eastern
I got
wall.
east and west mixed up. So,
Yeah.
so I was like, oh, this is fine. It was not fine. I'm just bad at remembering directions. Sorry, everybody. We should
Yeah.
go to the right.
Yeah, you investigate for traps. You don't see anything, Claire.
You see Kaz once again putting his hands on him, like on his arms where he just got cut, and massaging out the pain.
Massaging out the blood.
I still have pain, but we've massaged. We are basically out of that. All right, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Are these rocks on the ground pick upable?
Yeah, there's a couple little stones and debris in places. You can pick up a rock.
Can I pick up a rock and throw it at that wall?
Sure. You pick it up and
Tell me out the way of that.
you get a little and it cling, 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 cling. It clatters off the wall.
Maybe I need something bigger.
There's no.
All right.
Della would like to investigate some kind of hint about what to do with the wall. If it's like,
You know,
if it's a puzzle or just like been
Sure.
bricked up.
Make
Kazwin,
a perception check.
do you think if I went in my shell, you could throw me at the wall?
That's not nearly as good. 9.
That sounds like a great idea.
9.
Yeah.
I'm here for that idea.
I don't know.
You don't see
I
anything.
love that idea.
Well, how
It
about
looks
us?
pretty wall-like.
I'm gonna grab Rafi if Rafi's gonna try to burrow into his shell, and I'm gonna see if I'm able to move him and like throw him at the wall like a battering ram.
Yeah, make a strength check.
All right.
Or
Straight up strength. All right.
I don't know if you can do that.
Straight.
Rocky weighs
You're very
450
heavy.
pounds.
Yeah, I didn't do it.
I might just want to run full speed into it, which is not fast.
You're not gonna do that. I'll take care of this. It's fine.
All right. As you bend down with a 9, Keswin, to lift up Rafi, you pull and you feel the wound from the axe kind of from where you healed it kind of spurts a little bit with blood, and you feel a little woozy. Can't quite pick him up at this time.
He's so heavy. All right. You know what, guys? I'll do it. I know that's what you guys want. Just gonna do it. I'm gonna go and press against the middle of this, like as if there's a door there.
Okay. As you push on the door, wall, thing. Not really sure what it is at this point. You push and it doesn't resist, actually, as it swings open. This is actually a door, as you find out.
Biggest brain alive.
And I
Way to
will...
open the door.
Hmm?
Way to open the door.
There's a Sherlock Bellowbell somewhere.
I'm so proud of you.
And
You
he's
didn't
down.
wait for me
And
to
he's gone.
fucking reveal the map.
To the abyss.
As I said, there's a Sherlock Bellowbell somewhere. He's just not here.
Yeah, you walk into this room, which appears to be a small stairway that leads upwards.
Let's ascend.
Della, is there any chance you can fix this? Because I don't have any more juice left.
Oh dear. Yeah, sure. No problem. Let me just. I'll use
Normally, I would have been able to pick up the turtle, and I couldn't do it because it hurt really bad.
Let's do a healing word on you. 2d4 plus 4.
That would be most excellent.
Okay, that's
Hey!
10 points.
All right, we're perfect. You see, Gaz is looking pretty again. I mean, he was before too, but you know. Thank you so much.
Not a problem.
Oh,
Can't
look,
have you
guys.
dying before we run out of doors.
As
Another
you
door.
as you walk up
That's a
these
good line.
stairs, casting off a little heal, you hear a small "vee" noise of, and that wasn't a very good noise that I made. That's just bad voice acting. But you hear the noise of a small arcane spell activating, and you hear a voice in Dwarvish shout a phrase. Only Della understands it, I believe, unless Rafi, unless you understand Dwarvish.
No, I almost took Dwarvish, but I did not. I took Goblin instead because it made more sense.
That would have been great in the last dungeon. Della, you hear in Dwarvish as a voice shouts out, "Alert! Alert! Intruders approach!"
Oh, shite. Well, we've tripped an alarm.
And then the spell goes quiet.
Can I check the door for traps?
Sure, make an investigation check.
My dice went away.
It went far. With an 11, you do not see anything.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Rafi's gonna go up and knock on the door.
You knock on the door?
Yep.
Bing, bing,
They already
bing.
know we're here.
He's polite.
There's no response. Wait for a few seconds.
Nope, that's not how you do that. And I'm just gonna
Guys.
go and open it.
I don't think anyone's home.
We heard
As
a
you-
voice.
As you push
Someone's
on the
home.
door, it actually swings open pretty easily. Does not appear to be locked. If you wait for me to actually show the area this time, you see a huge room open up in front of you. You see an enormous hall that is lined with 10 great pillars, carved in the forms of giants and dragons that support this huge vaulted ceiling that's really high above. There are guttering orange torches that are set in sconces along the walls that kind of give a little bit of light to the room. And there's a mighty throne. It sits on a dais at the opposite end. Walls were once covered in tile mosaics, but they have been smashed and defiled by graffiti, it looks like. Tiny fragments of tile litter the floor in all parts. You can see 5 other exits from here. There's also a small fire that smolders on the floor in front of the dais, where there are 6 sleeping pallets that are laying there empty, surrounded by packs and supplies. The sound of hammers ringing on iron comes from beyond the doors to the south. Suddenly, a harsh voice calls from the shadow of the pillars. Go back the way you came! This is the only warning you'll get.
Well, not gonna do that today. You think there's more orcs? You think there's more orcs in here?
Stop right there!
Hey, Cass, let him know we're not going to harm him or anything.
We're not here for trouble. We're here for these ancient artifact weapons that are down here.
Oh yeah?
And to
Not
take care of
that.
and to get ears.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah. Can't forget the orc ears.
It's part of the job.
What's that got to do with me? You're intruding on our territory.
Do you have the weapons of Durgeddon?
I don't know who the fuck that is.
You know, you probably don't have it then, but can we come and check it out? We're not here to fight.
I might be if you'd be willing to grease me palm.
Well, I don't think I have any grease. I've sweat a lot. I could do that. I mean,
We've got money.
I said stop walking forward. And as you look around, you don't see the source of this voice. It appears to be coming from a invisible point in the room.
How much grease we
I'm going to stay
talking?
in the stairwell.
Okay.
I mean, you should know how to be generous if you're trying to make a bribe, don't you think?
Well, I just we're not the brightest as a bunch. Just give me a number, please.
I just don't understand how we can bribe you if we can't see you.
Just push on the floor.
I think that's the point. 100 gold pieces.
That's too steep.
Right, I mean, if you don't pitch in, I guess. We'll get more money once we finish the job.
yeah. We will get more money, but wait, why do we what? That's a lot of money though.
Yeah?
Yeah, you're trying to
And you're
fight a
asking quite
voice
a
we
lot.
can't.
What's a head
right.
that is
All
worth
right.
100 gold?
I'll pay it, but Hobby gets in for free.
Sure. What? Who's that? It's for your group. I'm saying from each of you.
Oh.
Yeah, we can all just pitch in.
Oh, that's reasonable. Yeah, okay.
Okay, you know.
I don't want to give him a penny.
I'm a little
I'll-
bit better than your friends there. All right, sure.
Can I try to haggle to talk him down to 50 coins?
Yeah, what do you say to do that?
If you don't have a good line.
I know. I'm thinking.
This is for an advantage or a disadvantage?
Okay. I didn't think this far.
That's the line. I didn't
Wait.
think that's far.
Uh,
Oh, it's fine. I'll pay it, Claire. We're fine.
no, we're not paying. Not our hard-earned. Not with our hard-earned gold.
Yeah, we don't
Um,
have to make an enemy here. We can just.
Can I give him a sob story about how I need the money to buy my freedom?
Wait, what did you say when you
Yeah.
were trying
Yeah,
to
what did you
haggle?
say?
You just said, no, we're not paying them?
Oh dear.
Is that what you said instead of actually trying to haggle?
No. All right. How about we bring it down to 75? 75 gold pieces to get in, and you reveal yourself, and we don't blow this place up.
Oh dear.
Wait, we don't get to blow this place up?
No.
All right. All right.
Oh dear. Okay. No. I got.
This is
I might
100
have to
gold.
leave. I've got to go. I've got
Okay,
to
so
be
you're
going.
haggling with that. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
17?
17. You hear a moment of quiet. How about this? Not only will I allow you through our territory, but I'll also guide you as necessary for 100 gold. Tell you where to go so you don't fuck yourself while you're in this area, eh?
Will you also reveal yourself?
Yeah. I mean, if I'm gonna be leading you around, you won't be able to see me. That wouldn't work out very well, would it?
What do you think, Della?
Sounds good to me. I like not being lost.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead, count it out. Put it on the floor.
Right. So between Turtle Man, you have any money?
Yeah, I have 130 gold.
Right. So that could be 25 each of us. Hobby's not giving up any of his.
Yeah, that's why I said Hobby doesn't
Yeah.
have to pay. I'll put 25 off mine.
Father gets in for free.
All right.
All right. You all kind of count out this gold between each other.
Hmm.
You hear a little bit of shuffling, and you hear someone like cough, like just awkwardly. And you put this bag, I assume, just on the floor in front of you.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. You watch as, or you hear in. Anybody speak Undercommon?
No.
I didn't even know that existed.
No.
It does.
Undercommon or common?
Undercommon.
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 In Undercommon, this this female voice that you've been hearing so far says something, and you hear a little bit of shuffling, and then the pouch lifts up in the air and disappears. All right then.
Sweet.
So what?
Nothing.
Well, where are you?
You see as all of a sudden, 5 figures appear. One standing directly next to you. Oops. Oh my god. As this thickly hardened creature with pure white hair and purplish skin and completely white eyes kind of stands there next to you. It looks dwarvish to a degree, but it is clearly different than dwarves like Della. You see before you is commonly known as a Dwergar, as well as the other 5 figures, all kind of armed up with hammers and arms of different kinds. This one stands in front of you in their leathers and kind of grinning. Well, I think we've got ourselves a deal then, don't we?
Yep.
Welcome to the Foundry.
The Foundry.
Our territory.
Very cool.
Our people inhabit this place. We have a commander, but she is currently otherwise engaged. So, you'll be dealing with me. And if you're not with me at any point, don't expect any of us to be friendly. We are not partial to intruders down here.
What do you mean otherwise engaged?
She's busy.
Doing what?
That wasn't part of the deal, I don't believe.
Well,
her business is her own. I don't think she'd like me talking about it.
It would be nice if you would guide us to the answer to that, though. You are guiding us, right?
Yeah, I assume you're here to go get some fucking treasure, right?
Yeah, the weapons.
Look for specific
Remember?
treasure.
Yeah. There, I know where a lot of treasure is. You're just gonna have to go get it. It's not my prerogative, but I will guide you through our part, and pretty much take you right there. You'll just have to do a little bit of legwork after that. So, here's the deal. My name's Garrett. Pleasure to meet you. And she holds out this really rough, grizzled hand to whoever will take it.
As shakes.
You shake. She's not super strong per se, but there is a firmness to her handshake that is that pleases your charismatic ways. So, Garrett, you don't really have to tell me your names. I don't really know if I'd care, but this is the Foundry, old dwarven place, got ransacked a long time ago. Welcome, whatever. There are a few oopsie areas in this place that we will be avoiding. First off, and they point over to the north directly, where you see like a entryway. That over there is a no-no room. It's got some dark juju magic in it, and it's pretty fucky, so I would recommend not going in there. Some undead shite in there. Would recommend avoiding that. We've also got an area that you will not be visiting. You can hear all that iron hammering. That is our blade works, where our smiths are hard at work crafting our weapons and armor. We will not be visiting there either. We will be taking a quick little trip around our territory and right to where you can go to the Black Lake and have fun with there. Yes?
Well, we're kind of looking for weapons, though. You guys sure you guys don't know anything about some old weapons? They'd have some really cool symbol on them. They were made by a really good smith. Sounds like the forge is kind of the perfect place to find those.
That's where they're making our weapons.
Oh, where do you have like an elder in here who might know?
We have a leader.
Like old tales. Okay, but they're busy.
Yeah.
They're engaged. Shite.
So
I mean,
when you say
Snurvin is kind of old, but again, he's the smith. He probably wouldn't be too happy to see you.
So both people who might be able to tell us if they know anything about it are indisposed.
I mean,
but
you could maybe go in there, but
who's the
he's
smartest person here?
The smartest person?
Yeah.
Kaz smiles. Kaz smiles.
Definitely not him.
When you say your leader is indisposed, mayhaps they be in trouble and maybe we can help them. We are pretty good heroes. You might have heard of us.
She kind of
To be
narrows her
determined.
eyes. No, I don't know who you are at all.
Have you heard of the board?
I don't think they
Sure.
leave this place much.
Can I show her my bag of ears and bones and body parts that I've been collecting
She
to prove that we're strong warriors and can help in whatever they need?
kind of looks at that, and her face scrunches up a little bit. Says, why are...
We didn't get these for free, you know.
Well, I mean, shit, it looks like you done quite a bit of killing yourself. Good on you. Is that supposed to make me wet in my panties? Like, what do you want from that?
I want to know where your leader is.
I don't really know what you're trying to get from them.
Are they in trouble?
No. They're busy.
Look, the things we were looking for are kind of old, like stuff of legend, so I figured if anybody might know anything, it'd be them, but they're not available, so I guess we'll have a look around.
I mean, if you want to go wandering around through here by yourself, that's fine. It's the only places we haven't really scoured. There's like a hallway of sorts that we'd kind of be passing through with a bunch of empty-ish rooms, and we could go poking through there if you feel like. There's also the undead juju room. I guess if you're feeling strapping and strong, you can go fight whatever the fuck's in there. If you want to do some searching on this level, that's fine. I just know where a lot of treasure is that came from here. So if it's like got the whatever weapons you're looking for, that's probably got something in there. I'd imagine.
How long has the fox shit been going on?
The fuck shit?
Sorry, the undead shit. Shite.
Yeah, that shite's been here since before we got here.
Okay, sir. All right.
Usually
Well-
undead are pretty old in underground places like this. But, I mean, if you want to talk to the smartest of us, I mean, Snorvin, the smithy, he might be okay to see you. But he's a bit crotchety. He is smart, though.
Bit crotchety.
Does he like gifts?
We'll still talk to him.
Does
I
she like
bet
jerky?
We've got
I
some
bet we can-
fine jerky.
we have the best jerky down here.
Sure. I mean, he...
And books. I imagine you don't get new books down here much. Kaz, give him a book.
Oh, yeah. You might have a copy. I hand him a copy of my book.
She looks down at this thing. Okay, sure. Pockets it, not giving it much of a look. Appreciate that. Do you want to talk to the old snot or not?
Yeah.
Yeah, trying to see if he liked like jerky and books. Maybe it'll make him nicer to us.
Well, maybe
Okay.
he knows a bit about some weapons. You never know.
Well, he knows about weapons, but it sounds like you're not looking for our weapons. You're looking for some old dwarven weapons.
Yeah.
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 I
But
don't.
he might know him.
Maybe.
Okay. Just give him a try.
She kind of snaps at you. She says, "All right, fuck it, come on. If he's
I
mad,
think she likes us.
it's not my fault." And these other Fordswergar in the area just kind of like regard you and sniff, kind of sheathing their weapons that they had at the ready. She kind of leads you off.
Wait, where's Hobby? Hobby?
You left him behind.
What is he?
Hold on, let me
What
find
is
him.
he doing?
If you see a fire snake come through, he's with us.
He doesn't try to be bad.
There
He
goes.
wants to be good.
Here. He's here.
He really does want to be good.
You get him.
Yeah, he's here.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, she starts leading you. You see there are, besides the bad juju door that she mentioned, which is this one over here, there is 3 more exits, and she takes you to one of them. There's an exit over here. Oops. There's an exit right here. And last but not least, there's this one that she's taking you to. There's like a small door behind the throne. But she comes over to this huge set of stone doors and kind of pushes it open. And you hear this is where the iron hammering sound has been coming from.
Guys, I found the noise.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, let's go to the noise.
She walks in here, kind of strutting. Hey, Snurvin! You old fart! I've got some weird visitors that want to inquire to you about things and stuff. And you see in here there are 4 Dwergar and 1 kind of overseeing the other's work, as they're all kind of hammering on this white hot blade, several of them actually. It's 3 bald, or sorry, a total of 5 bald gray dwarves. You see this one that she's referring to has the longest gnarled beard, carries what appears to be a pouch at his side and also a little book. He kind of turns over and he says, "What the fuck is this? Can I help you?" You watch as you walk across this place. There is a huge rift right in the center of this place with running water like directly below. See, it kind of runs off as far as you can really visually take in. The cavern space is immense, and this is where it seems like maybe some more destruction might have happened. This big old dwarf over here addresses you. Kind of spits on the ground.
You like jerky?
Hello. Oh, we should probably say hi first. Hello.
Hello. What can I do for you?
Well, we were just hoping to ask you some questions about what was it we were looking for again?
We're looking for Durgeddon's ancient weapons.
That.
They're legendary, just like me.
Oh, Durgeddon. Yeah, I might know a thing about Durgeddon.
What might you know?
I don't know. What might you have to give me? Help my brain remember.
Well, you like jerky?
You come to me asking for me of my knowledge of a legendary dwarven smith whose forge I am currently working at with my brethren.
Really?
Oh, are you now?
Oh, that is fascinating.
And you offer me jerky or
Well,
information.
yeah,
like?
we have other things to offer you. You just kind of seem like you could use a snack.
He kind of looks over at the dwargo that led you in here. Says, what? Garrett, what? Who? Why are you doing this? No, I don't want your fucking jerky.
Oh, that's fine.
More for us.
Have you ever had skeever? Skeever's pretty good.
You mean those big fuck off rats that live in piss holes?
Well, the ones that did.
Carry
Now
all
they're
kinds of
jerky.
disease and vitriol with them.
Yeah, flavor.
You're
Could
fucking
I?
disgusting, you know that?
Look, I'm a turtle. We eat what we can get.
Sure. What were you gonna ask, Claire?
Could Claire try to like flirt with him a little bit? Like twirl her hair, give him like big ol' eyes, like we've come all this along this way, this long way. We fought so many orcs. Could you just please help us out? Something like that.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion?
Yeah. It would almost be more deception because you're definitely not into this guy, I don't think. But with a 13, kind of looks down at you. Says, and you, after killing all those orcs and making such a mess, come down into my forge and interrupt my work without offering so much in return. So
I don't know. Sounds to me like we got rid of your orc problem, mister.
he raises an eyebrow. We didn't have an orc problem.
So you and your orcs were coexisting peacefully.
I haven't seen any orcs.
They didn't even know they had an orc problem. Wow,
We don't
did
go
them a
to
favor.
the top floors, if that's what you're asking about. I assume that's where you came through. There's more fortress up there, but this is where we want to be working. This is where the smithy is. Weren't exactly friends. I didn't even really know they were there. We're busy with our own projects.
Mhm.
And when you were done with your projects, you would have had an orc problem to deal with. That now you don't.
So what
Or
you're trying
what?
to tell me is that you solved a problem that we didn't have. Sounded like it was more a problem for you.
We solved the problem that you would have. Whether it was today, tomorrow, next month, what have you.
Guys, he thinks the orcs were a problem for us. They weren't a problem.
We might be able to help with the undead problem.
Yeah. Because if you think the orcs were a problem and you think the undead are a problem, we could probably
They're
take 'em out.
closer.
Yeah.
They're closer down here.
Yeah, here I show him the bag of ears again. I'm like gesturing to it, like, see, like.
Hey. Oh well. Look at all those knife ears you killed. Well done. You want a little pat on your back and a lollipop too?
All right, let's cut to the chase. So, in exchange for your information, do you want us to get rid of the undead or give you money?
Oh, now that's quite a proposition. You all should take notes from your dwarven friend. She knows how to talk business to other dwarves.
Claire's like temper is rising, her face is getting red, and she's getting all pissed.
Bella's gonna like put
Steam
one
coming
hand,
out of her ear.
like one hand, she's gonna like grab the back of her cloak.
Rappy's just gonna take
Kaz-
out a piece of jerky and eat it.
Kaz will go and check on Claire. Your eyes are getting all weird. Are you feeling okay?
Claire just mutters to herself, and fists by her side, kind of like imagining what it would be like to just, but she's not doing anything. She's just looking.
Snurevin, his name is so weird. He kind of chuckles to himself and says, all right, look, listen, lassie, the undead, personally, are not that much of a problem for us either. Not really. Suppose if you want to, there's probably something worth guarding in there. If you want to go kill that and take it out for us, maybe I could give you some more information.
That sounds like something we could probably do.
They mostly They don't even leave that room. I don't think they can.
Hmm.
But, yeah.
It sounds like there's something in there, maybe.
Maybe.
Something worth protecting, methinks. We don't really been, willing to risk our lives to find out. So if you're willing, go right ahead, friends. I can tell you all I know about their getting in exchange.
Well, shall we?
All right.
Before we go, I think it would be a good idea to rest up, just in case there is something dangerous here, yeah? This seems like a safe place.
Yeah,
Hey,
I suppose.
Right.
I
You
could
guys
use a
mind
nap.
if we hung around for a bit till we are at full health to fight whatever's in there?
That's probably smart of you. Hate to see all those good looks and talents go to waste.
When he says good looks and he mentions how smart it is, Kaz beams with pride.
He's not looking at you at all. He's looking specifically at Della.
Right
yeah.
then, so where should we do that?
We got the big common room over there,
Okay.
where you came in through. Prefer to not have you here while we're trying to work. Can be a bit distracting to have tall, gangly folk in here. And he winks to Della.
Oh, they are so long. All right, let's go.
Rafi's just thrilled to be short. It goes over his head because he's short. No.
Yeah.
He told me I was distracting.
Your guide friend follows you back and says, "Yeah, you're welcome to sit around, whatever. Just don't piss in the pots or the beds and don't poop anywhere we don't need you to, okay?"
Della looks nervously at Hobby.
Did he say that because I'm a turtle?
Did-
Does he not trust me?
The turtles
He
have a
trusts
reputation
you.
for pooping places.
He thinks I'm gonna poop places.
I mean, weren't you going to?
I mean, everybody poops, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying don't piss on our bedrolls, fucker.
I think
So
Claire mutters to
aggressive.
herself, it'd be a shame if Hobby accidentally burned some stuff in here. But she's just muttering.
Yeah, you guys, I'll walk in here for a minute and kind of glance around, taking the interior of the Dwergar. You see a couple of them kind of wander off back towards the passage that you came from, and you watch them walk down there, and eventually, I assume you guys are taking a short rest.
If we're able to take a long rest here, I would like that. Steve?
Since you guys woke up, hasn't really been that long.
If it hasn't been long enough, then a short rest will do.
Just trying to think, because you guys fought the ogre at the beginning of last session. That was in the middle of your long rest. Woke up from that, fought some Sturges, and then immediately came here.
The fucking Sturges.
Surges.
It's probably
Alright.
only been like maybe 3 hours since you woke up.
Yeah, then it would only make sense that we don't need to. All right, we'll take a short rest.
Yeah.
Alright.
You hear sounds of mechanical things happening and stone sliding just from down the hallway, just very faintly. And these dwarves come back, shutting the door behind them. But otherwise, nothing really happens during a short rest. You guys get that in. You can spend up to half your hit die, or as many as your hit dice as you want. Just keep in mind you only get half of them back on a long rest.
After our short rest is complete, I give a speech about how it's good to be noticed, even in the underground, and that, when we come out, we're all going to be legends down here. That should
How
make you all
hit
feel
dice-
good.
Hit dice is a d6? Oh, I see.
It depends on your.
Depend. I think for rogues
Oh, I
it
see.
might be
A d8 plus 2.
D8.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I was like, that's probably not right because I think wizards are the only ones with D6 hit dice.
Okay.
And afterwards, give yourselves all 8 temporary hit points as my inspiring leader kicks in.
I never lost my 8 from the last.
You just get
does that
8. You don't
stack,
get
or
more.
does it?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
Yeah, temporary hit points you can only have from one source at a time.
Yep.
Okay.
Sweet. You do that. You guys have your temporary hit points, everything that you get on a short rest back. Yeah.
Well, time to go and knock on the door. Everyone ready?
He's learning. He's knocking on the door. Let's go knock on the door.
All right, let's go.
See, manners.
You
You
see-
go into someone's place. You don't come empty-handed. You bring them food.
You see,
You knock on doors.
Garrett is kind of sitting by the foot of the throne and sharpening a knife as you guys head out. And he kind of chuckles. It's, good luck, have fun, enjoy yourselves, don't die.
Oh, thanks,
Good
Garrett.
toodaloo. What'd you say?
So thanks, Garrett.
Yep, that's what I'm here for.
What's the way to the door
It's
that
a-
we're supposed to go to?
To the right.
So it is that big one over there with the green banners that you're heading towards right now.
The one that looks magic.
Mm-hmm.
Kaz will approach the door and open.
All right.
Rafi yells at him, "Wait! You said you were gonna knock."
I'm opening it.
You push open the doors. You feel a little of dust kind of push into your face as you walk through this door. It seems like it maybe hasn't been opened in a while. The air in here is musty and dank.
Well, it smells like that hasn't been open in a while.
Also smells like a lot of dead things.
That'll happen.
It's not like rot scent, but like there's definitely a greater must.
Smells like Claire's bag.
Probably.
Claire sniffs her bag. Yeah.
All right.
Claire's gonna stay back here. Let me know when it's clear.
I think it's pretty clear.
So as you walk into
Oh.
here, don't
Oh,
move too far.
dear.
This room was once a shrine to the gods of the dwarves. Stella, you take particular note of this.
Oh.
Walls are carved with dour images, and a lone stone altar stands at the western edge of the room. Stone benches have been smashed and thrown askew. The icons of the gods have been defaced. Atop the altar, arms folded over his chest, lies the ancient corpse of a dwarf warrior in plate armor. Bones lie heaped around the altar's base, and at his foot crouches the desiccated body of an orc in studded leather.
Oh. Something happened here.
Some of the bones at the foot of the altar begin to
Rafi's
stir as you walk
gonna
in.
walk
Wait,
up
there's
the
an
aisle.
orc?
There is.
Does it still have its ears?
It's a skeleton.
Stop moving.
Oh, never mind.
You guys, stop fucking moving. I said don't move. I will put it in cutscene mode if I have to. Some of the bones at the foot of the altar stir and form into a pair of towering skeletons clutching great clubs. The dead orc warrior looks up at you, eyes lighting up with a green undead flame, and he grins evilly as he stands. We're gonna go ahead and roll initiative.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Bow, 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 bow. As I unhide these guys.
Those are big boys.
They sure are.
Hey,
For what?
Well, those two aren't orcs. 'Cause you might
like
be
the
able
12-foot
to.
skeletons from Home
Mhm.
Depot.
Let's see. as I pull up these stat blocks. Ooh, I couldn't wait to use these. They look so fun. All right. And let me get my little pen out. Ooh, let me put on the battle music too. I prepared for this session, guys.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
Here we go. Sweet. So, just gotta roll their stuff real fast as well. Not great for them.
I love the music in here.
Isn't it great? Ooh, that's pretty good. All right. Cool. Can I get 25 to 20?
29.
30-20.
Okay. Claire with a 29. Della, what was that?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Nice. Sweet. 2015. Didn't somebody get an 18?
I think that was me.
Oh. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I know I got an 18. Awesome. 15 to 10?
12.
12. Awesome. Caswin, what did you get?
7.
Okay. What's your dex mod?
2.
Oh, so you actually have a plus to it? Okay. You are not at the bottom of initiative then.
Excellent.
All right. Della, Ruffy, Kaz. Awesome. As this begins, you see all these guys stand up, and that's where our turn order starts. Claire, what are you doing?
Out here and take a shot at the guy on the left.
Okay.
Right.
I will note it is very dark in here. Do you have dark vision?
I don't.
Ooh. Well, it'll be with disadvantage.
Okay. Oh no, it's being so silly.
It's being silly.
Stop being silly.
This is just a regular shot, no sharpshooter.
Yeah, regular shot.
Okay.
5 disadvantage, yeah. So it's 18 for the first one,
18. All right.
and then 24.
Okay.
18.
Cool. So you fire this thing. It strikes into this massive skeleton that stands before you, and you make contact. Go ahead and roll your damage.
9 damage.
9 damage. Does not look happy, but
Alright.
is not super damaged either. So you kind of lodge it into his shoulder bone, and there's a little bit of cracking.
Alright, and I'm fucking right off. Over
Probably
here.
smart.
Yeah.
Awesome. That'll bring us to Della. Della, you do have dark vision because you're a dwarf. What are you
Yes,
doing?
I can see all this greatness.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just gonna. Okay. 5, 10,
And I will
15, 20.
crank up the exposure a little bit so our audience has something to look at.
Sorry.
There we go.
So is that close enough? Ah, oh dear. Okay. Oh no, I don't. I've done too much.
Oh dear.
Right, she's gonna get right here, and then she's gonna attempt to bane the 3 of them.
Bane. Okay. Do
So
they have to
give me
make a wisdom
saving throw.
charisma
Yes.
saving throw? Tell you what, they're not looking super Well, that guy is.
Well, fuck him.
And these guys. Let's see. Blap. Nope.
Excellent.
Nope. Both of them do fail, but the orc in the middle kind of laughs, shrugs off your effect. What does Bane do? It's a D4 on all their stuff?
Yes, must roll a D on an attack and saving throws. They have to roll a d4 and subtract the number from the attacker saving throw.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so she just kind of like reaches down, like bites her arm, draws blood, and on the arm of both of these skeletons, where there would be flesh or whatever, it's just a red mark where they've been baned.
Okay, very nice. They have been baned. Anything else for your turn?
That's it.
All right, cool. Della comes in, throwing spells and trying to avenge these fallen dwarves. These two skeletons take it, but the orc is unaffected in this moment.
This charismatic motherfucker.
Now this super hot undead orc
Ooh,
is
I
going to
hate
take
that. I
his
feel
turn.
some type of way.
as he struts to you. He has a sachet to his walk.
You bastard. You sexy bastard.
He entered my reach, right?
Nope. Yeah, your reach is 5 feet, right?
10 feet.
10 feet.
Wow.
Quarterstaff.
He's
Quarterstaff.
lanky.
Massive.
Quarterstaffs have a 10-foot reach?
I think so. Let me look at. Well, look. Maybe I'm wrong.
Pretty sure that's
Could be
like
wrong.
a halberd.
Could be wrong. Probably wrong. That's fine.
Let me.
5 feet.
5 foot reach. Okay.
5 feet.
Yeah, what you're thinking of is a pole arm, like a halberd. Those
Yes.
are great.
This is a pole arm, but it's not that long.
Yeah.
It counts
It's a
as
pole arm
yeah.
without the arm.
Yes.
It's just
It's a pole. It is actually a pole.
Yeah, so he approaches Della in particular and makes his way in front of you. Della, he's going to unleash 2 attacks upon you. Let's see. Oh, that sounds fun. He's just gonna take two big ol' longsword attacks. So. See. Oh wow. Okay, 21 to hit you,
You suck.
and a 22 to hit you.
You suck extra.
Also, we have a bless from the chat.
Ooh,
You
nice.
saw that?
That'll come into play just after this. Take. Oh wow, not great damage. You take 7 points of slashing damage total as both of his longsword attacks. He kind of goes and stabs into you. Really jiving up your day there. Is Bane concentration?
Yes.
All right, I need you to make 2 concentration saving throws. And what have we got on the blast while you do that?
30 plus 4. Okay.
Hot undead orc is wild.
Okay, it's a 14 and a 22.
Where's the blast? 14 and a 22? You pass
Yes.
both. You're good.
Excellent.
Oh, okay. I see it's a bless of 1. From Lotsky. Thank you so much, Lotsky. They might need this. Let's see. A blessing of 1. Ooh, that's actually really handy. The blessing of Amelia Lightbringer. Amelia's might fills your weapons and spells. Everyone's next attack has smite for the whole party.
Oh,
Holy shit.
yes.
That's a very good bless to get right now.
Against undead. Let's go.
Awesome. That ends his turn because he did his whole attack. And he is Bing Chiling. Awesome. Rafi, go ahead. Or wait, hang on. Bum bum ba bum. Ooh, okay. Yeah, Rafi, go ahead.
All right, Rafi is going bear form. Dun, 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 dun.
Bear form,
He's
okay.
going bear form.
Let's see. I could have figured out how to do this beforehand, but I did not. So we're just gonna continue to struggle. Rafi gets bared.
He's going to bite Mr. Wow, he's massive.
Yeah, it's a large creature, right?
Yes, he is.
All right.
Yeah, he's gonna bite the orc man.
Absolutely, go for it.
Let's do this. 17.
17. All right. That hits.
Awesome.
Do bears have dark vision?
Bears do not have dark vision.
Disadvantage then. Oh, okay.
Disadvantage what?
All right. Just shut my
Fucking
mouth, I
bear
guess.
form.
All right, cool. Yeah, go ahead. Make your shit.
+4. So that's 9. How does smite work with this?
So
Double?
you add, since this is an undead, it would be you add 3d8 radiant damage.
Oh, awesome.
And how much regular damage was that?
5 plus 4, 9.
Okay.
And then 3d8 radiant damage. 9. Wow, that's sad. And then he gets his claws. Let's go. That's a nat 20. Do I have to roll my second one?
Yes, you
Yep,
do.
disadvantage.
How sad. Does a 22 hit? Yes, it does.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's 2d6 plus 4. Wow.
Oh.
Wow. 6 damage. Do I get my radiant damage on that too?
Nope. Just your next attack would have smite.
All right, and his speed is now 0.
So you did 6 damage to him?
I did 6 damage to him.
Okay. You slice into him and snarl and grab. He was affected very heavily by the radiant you saw, but seems like the bludgeoning slashing stuff is not doing as much as you would hope. He seems somewhat less affected than you would guessed he would be. Awesome.
That's his turn.
Sweet. And he cannot move. Cool. Kazwin.
Kaz is gonna go and move around him to get into flanking position.
Okay.
So flanking position. And I'm going to attack him.
All right. Go ahead.
Do I get advantage? Hopefully, yes.
You have dark vision, right?
Yes, I do.
So yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, here we go, gang. Come on, one of you got a hit. All right, does an 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, and so then I will deal my damage on the first attack. 6. So 7 damage on the first attack, and then the 3d8 from smite from the spell, from
Right.
the blessing.
Oh,
So that's
wow.
16 smite damage.
Dang, okay.
More importantly, we're going to use the back end for Polearm Master attack. We're going to try to get it again. This is important. Come on now. I have advantage still. It's important.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, hit it. Just one time. 16?
16 does hit.
Excellent. I will also be smiting on this. So D4. So he takes 7 damage, but he's going to get hit with one of my spell smites, which will also be 3d8. So another 18 damage from smite.
Damn.
Yes.
Okay.
Massive.
And that is my turn.
You see as Kaz comes around and poof, poof, really slams into this guy with all this radiant energy. The bludgeoning not quite as impactful, but the radiant absolutely hurting this man. He is not liking that. He felt it very hard. He kind of snarls as he kind of looks back at you. Awesome, very well done. That is a great blessing. Cool.
Yes, it is.
Cool. So now it is going to be the rest of the undead's turn. As they rolled terribly on their initiative, you see as both of these big ass skeletons come wandering over. They both get over to here. This one wouldn't really be able to get flanking on you. But he's up on you. So, both these ogre skeletons take their swings. As one that is a 23 to hit you.
That hits me.
Oh wait, he has advantage. Yeah, same thing. And then on the bear, it's 14 hit the bear.
I believe 14 hits
I
Wiki.
don't
Yeah.
think bears have like any AC, so.
14 does hit.
Alright, 13 points of bludgeoning damage for you, Kazwin. 6 points of bludgeoning damage for you, bear.
What?
And that is the only thing they can do on their turns.
I'm also gonna take my attack of opportunity on the one that entered my reach, which is this big one, because I didn't use it. Yeah.
Sure.
So he gets AO'd. Let's hope. Oops, that's gonna be hopefully it. 14 hit him.
14 to hit him. Yes.
Excellent.
Very big.
Yep, we
Covered
will
in
take
hide
it.
armor. Not very hard to hit.
Yeah, we'll take it. So he is gonna take. Sorry, that's 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay, cool. You see as that bludgeoning damage cracks into this guy. The bludgeoning does quite a bit to this guy. Not enjoying that.
Excellent.
Do some basic math with a calculator because I am bad. Alright, there we go. Cool. After smashing this guy and dealing a heavy blow, you see out of the corpse pile these skeletal figures rise up. A couple of them appear to be orcish. A couple of them also appear to be shorter and stouter than that. As they come rushing forward, they will, I guess, come to assist the white. So I've got 2 skeleton attacks coming at the bear, and 2 coming at Kazwin.
Okay. Alright.
None of these have an advantage, because they are not flanking in any way, as far as I can tell. Very mindless creatures at this point. That is a... Bop. An 18 to hit you, Kazwin?
Miss.
Oh, nice. Okay. And a 6. They've got an 8 to hit the bear.
An 8 to miss.
And a 19.
A 19 to hit.
Yes. All right.
Ugh,
You take
There's so many.
5 points of slashing damage from the skeleton. So many dice. Awesome. And that is the entire first round of combat. Good job. Claire! Top of initiative, as always. You see these big-ass skeletons bearing down on you and your friends. And the one orc giving smoky, evil eyes to Della.
You bastard.
Can I reach
Gives you a
the orc from over here?
Can you reach him?
Yeah, with my bow.
He is in a range. He's gonna be really hard to hit with the bear in the way and the skeleton as well.
And if I use sharpshooter, does that ignore that?
So you ignore cover. I'm
Okay.
thinking for this, I'm kind of tempted to give him full cover. Just
That's
because it's such a huge amount of huge things in front of him. So with full cover, you unfortunately can't sharpshooter him. If you want to try and get a different angle, you could probably pop a shot on him. Could like maybe
No, thank
bonus
you.
action dash over here or something.
No, thank you.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for the big skeleton closest to me with my bow.
Yeah, sure.
Do I still have disadvantage?
He is standing in the very darkness area, so yes.
And Kaz doesn't like light up the area around him anyway. In any way.
I didn't use it. I didn't use
Oh.
that.
He used his action to
You silly
beat the shit out of
goose.
things.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
You guys are glowy so that you can see what's going on.
Sure. Makes sense.
And the audience doesn't look at nothing.
Ooh.
Oh my.
And 18. Did a 10 hit the skeleton?
Cannot believe Claire actually missed. Just barely. You fire and you see as it like pierces through this scrappy hide armor, and you see there's a hole, and it goes phew, flying out the other side, and it seems like you might have punctured right between the ribs. And it just didn't hit it.
Oh, is Hobby in this fight?
He's in the hallway.
He's currently standing outside the hallway. In the hallway. You can
Okay.
call for him if you want.
I am gonna come out to the hallway. Use my movement to come outside, and then come on, Hobby,
Should I
Who's this guy?
come help.
I love that she ran out there instead of just yelling for him.
Okay. Hobby will. He hasn't done anything yet, so I guess we'll say he goes after you now. Andrew,
Sure.
if you have.
I've got
the-
control. Yep, I've got control. We're good.
Yeah.
So Hobby will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So that's his full move. And then he's going to attack Skeleton Man.
Sure.
So Hobby will do that. There's attack roll. Hopefully it actually rolled. Maybe it didn't. I'll roll it again.
Ain't nothing happened.
Yeah, the dice are being really weird with this. Okay, 19 to hit.
Okay. Hobby has dark vision, right?
Hobby has dark vision. Yes,
Cool.
Hobby does.
Hobby's better
All right.
than all of you.
Except me. Hey, I can't do. All right, 3 damage on
All right.
the
Piercing
on that.
damage?
that is piercing,
Okay.
and then a little bit of fire. Oop, I have to roll the. No, it automatically does the fire damage. That's right. So then another 5 damage for the fire,
Okay.
and then second attack. 6, which is a miss. Good job, Hobby. You tried.
That's the one with bludgeoning damage. Damn.
Yep.
Hobby swings and there's just it's too big. Like he's swinging for it and it's just like it towers over him and as he's trying to swing for a leg, it just like moves the leg, and it's unfortunate looking, but Hobby is in there and helping. Cool. Della.
She's gonna take 2 swipes at the guy in front of her.
Okay. You target Orcman, who is not looking good. Oh, Claire, you forgot your radiant damage. Go ahead and roll that for me.
Oh, what is that?
Oh, wait, you
again?
missed. Never mind.
Okay.
Claire
I
didn't
missed.
hit. Yeah, unless we're giving
Oh.
it to Hobby.
Hobby would have it.
Oh,
Hey,
Hobby would have radiant damage.
Hobby has learned to smite from Papa. Let's go. 12 radiant damage.
boom.
Oof. Hobby's really confused by his mouth just lit up like that. But
Poppy smite.
worked out. So,
He's getting extra gold for this. Great job, Hobby.
so 12 radiant damage. Cool. That made a big impact. All right. What'd you get to hit, Della?
Okay, so 1 missed and the other was a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 to hit. All right.
Right. That's. Oops, not that one. Go away. Go away. I don't want that one. Go.
Dirty 20
No.
will hit.
Oh dear. Trying to get rid of. I keep clicking the wrong. Okay, I'm just gonna throw some dice. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about what those are. They won't go away. I'm trying. Okay.
Oh, I can remove them all. There you go. I didn't see it.
Oh no! Like I just ignore this.
Okay.
Off in the distance. Okay.
Oh my god.
Ignore that. It doesn't exist. Okay, so that's 6 points of damage.
Okay. Is that adding the strength modifier?
Oh.
Or dex?
Yes. Oh.
Or whatever. It's adding an attack bonus to the second attack?
What was the?
Because you're using
Okay.
2 hand axes, right?
No, first was a short sword and then was a hand axe.
Okay, got you. So with the second strike, I don't think you get attack bonus to it, right? Unless you have 2-weapon fighter.
Unless you have 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah, I've got 2-weapon fighting.
Oh, you took that as a feat?
Yes.
Damn. Okay, you crazy. All right. So he takes 6 points of damage. Cool. You hit him and he kind of snarls. Do your radiant damage.
What do I roll for that?
3d8.
Excellent. 18.
Ooh, okay. You take your hand axe, you jam it into this guy's shoulder, and it doesn't really sink in as much as you wanted it to, and he kind of gives you a very charming smile. But then your hand axe ignites with radiant energy, and his head goes clean flying off and hits the wall, and he slumps.
Take that, you handsome devil.
Awesome. He is outie. Cool. I don't think anything else happens for that. Great job. It was about to be his turn, Della. Anything else for you?
Woo! I shall stick with the bear.
All right. What a crazy bliss. White cannot go because he is dead. Ruffy, you're up.
Ruffy is going to attack the skeleton with his green laser. Just kidding.
Okay. You're gonna try and bite down on this boy.
Yeah, he's gonna try to bite.
All right.
12 and still disadvantage, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you're still blind.
That's sorry. I need my attack bonus. 18 and 21.
Both of those hit. Skeletons are not hard to hit.
Sweet deal. 9 damage.
9 damage. All right.
And then he's going to claw.
Does.
12 and 24.
Ooh, a 12 to hit? That actually misses.
Oh man, how sad. All right, that is his turn.
How much damage was it again? I'm sorry.
That was 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay, cool. He is still up, though horribly shaken by your first attack. It is kind of barely hanging in there. Skeletons being the bottoms of the D&D world. Awesome.
Hang on. Did we get blessed for that too or no?
Didn't you do your stuff before?
It was one attack, right?
Yeah, one attack.
Okay, perfect. We're good.
All right, cool. That'll bring us to Caswin's turn.
Kaz
You got
is gonna
all
go
kinds
after
of friends.
Kaz is going after big skeleton man that attacked him.
Okay.
So big skeleton man is about to feel some pain.
Absolutely.
All right, come on now. Definitely through that.
It never was seen again.
That just go to the void? You know what?
I might have cleared dice when you did that. My
Yeah,
bad.
that's okay. I'll try it again.
That one would be my fault.
That is a 14 to hit big skeleton man.
Oh yeah, he's big.
Big skeleton man is gonna take some pain then.
Yeah.
That's 11 damage.
You smack right into his femur, and like it almost breaks in half with the sheer amount of force behind your swing.
Well, we're taking it out now. Backhand of this. Come on now. Front hand, backhand. Let's go. Backhand with a 16 to hit.
16
Sorry,
hit.
an 18 to hit. Sorry,
That
18 to
hits.
hit. And backhand damage. Come on now.
Whoa.
Oh boy.
Oh, max
Yes.
damage.
Yes. 8 more damage to him.
Jesus. All right. You take it and you swing through and you finish severing that femur.
Bludgeoning damage is great.
Yeah. He is left with one leg kind of teetering there, like barely hanging in there. There's almost nothing left after one round of Caswin. Amazing.
Excellent.
So with you done, it's now his turn. And he looks down at you, just hissing, chittering, angry. He's going to try and beat your ass. Okay. So with the advantage, he gets
Yep.
a 22.
That hits.
He will bring the pain down for 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
Poof, smashes into you. This guy over here, not really noticing Hobby all that. Well, Hobby just did a fuck ton of radiant damage to him. I'll say he goes for Hobby. Kind of turns his attention to the side. At first, not really caring about the little creature that approached him, but now angry. Is going to attempt to hit him. No advantage. Natural 1.
Excellent.
Completely whiffs and just smashes the ground next to him. All 4 skeletons now. 2, same configuration as before because they haven't gotten any new targets.
Big skeleton gets an attack on him.
Ooh, Sentinel.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. We're gonna claw him.
All right. Ooh.
Yikes. That's gonna be a 6 and a nat 20.
Damn. Disadvantage is rough.
Fuck. Disadvantage.
So Kaz, 1 missed you, and 1 natural 20 to you.
Oh, okay.
On the bear, an 8 doesn't hit. Does it 11 hit the bear?
An 11's a tie.
Ooh, okay, so you get 1 hit as well, but it's not a crit. Bear takes 8 points of damage. Kazwin takes 7 plus... Oh! 7 plus 6 plus... 2, wait. 7 plus 6.
Oh.
13 points of slashing damage.
Ow.
Yeah. He just finds the perfect place to stab you in the armor. Right underneath where you the MILF's symbol is. You just get a real good stab.
Oh no.
Awesome. That'll be all of the rest of the undead's turn. Claire, you see your child storm into battle.
Does Hobby light up the skeleton at all?
Hobby does not actually glow. He just gives off a lot of heat.
Okay.
Yeah. He's technically an elemental, but he is not constantly aflame, or else that armor you gave him would not really work.
That's
Okay,
correct.
yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do the same thing, come out here and try to pull out my short bow and attack him.
Yeah, go for
Big
it.
skeleton dude. Oh no.
Son of a bitch.
Oh no.
Do I
No.
Claire doesn't exist here.
Claire, you fire again. It goes flying off and clatters against a wall. You curse.
Shit! That was that guy.
Sweet. Okay. Anything for your bonus action?
No.
Okay. Della, you're up.
Cool. So you've got these 2 big uns,
And a bunch of tinies.
a bunch of tiny uns, bunch of wee uns.
Queens.
Right, let's see. Hold on. What have I got here? I want to use it for this. Not very much. Okay, so we'll just go for this one.
Okay.
Go for it, yeah.
Which one?
Yeah, this one right in front of her.
Little dude.
Either one, whichever.
Okay. You did
Hey,
see
Max, I think you got
oops,
cursed.
this one got hit before. I got cursed now.
Oh no.
Son of a.
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and keep going.
There.
All hail the blood
Okay,
god.
Thank you,
None of
Bucko.
those. I didn't mean to do those.
Oh my god. Okay.
Sorry. Okay. Just one. Just the one attack.
A 1 on the curse table too.
No. Okay, that's a 5.
5 to hit.
Wait. Okay, that's true. That's a 4 plus. I didn't mind my pluses. That's gonna be like an 8 to hit. So,
What is it to hit?
Oh,
Sorry.
sorry, 8.
8 to hit? That does not hit the
Yes.
skeleton.
No.
He's a little shielding. Kind of backs it away.
Okay, so try again.
Awesome.
Eh.
We'll get into the curse in a second here.
Nah. Ignore that one. So
Oh my god.
Oh my god, she's not doing great with the little skeletons.
Okay, cool. Well, as you finish your turn, the audience got a curse of a 1, which is the curse of the clown. One enemy of audience choice sees its worst fears for a round, losing its ability to take actions or move. The effect goes away at the end of its turn. So audience, you get to choose who you want this to happen to, which of these big skeletons you want to target with it.
Are they its current fear or like its fear in life? Like,
So skeletons
like
don't really have their original soul in them. It's just the body left. So whatever this hateful undead spirit that now inhabits it fears, that's what you target.
Dogs.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm gonna get that femur.
All right. The audience said the big skelly, so we're gonna say that this one gets cursed for the round because it has more health left. Cool. I will keep that in mind for their turn. Della, as you double whiff, the white is dead, so it's Rafi's turn.
Oh right, I didn't roll concentration on that Bane.
You didn't take damage, did you?
Oh wait, when did I? Okay, yeah.
No, you killed the white,
okay,
so he didn't get to stab you again.
All right.
was very
Ruffy
rude.
is still mad that Big Boy attacked Father, so he's gonna bite him.
Fair enough.
We have a 12 and a 9.
All right. You see as the skeleton kind of stops for a second, looks off into a point in the corner, and just starts chattering and shaking. And you attack him. The first one does hit. The 9 does not.
Okay, and that was for disadvantage, so no bite. All right, then he claws at him.
Okay, I see. I got you.
18 and
That does hit.
24. Awesome. It's gonna be 12 damage.
12 damage. You rip into this guy. Did not like that, but also kind of seems to be freaking out about something. You can't quite tell what it is. A little concerning. Sweet. Anything else for your turn? You good?
Nope, that's it.
Cool. Big Bear's done. That'll bring us to Keswin.
All right, big skeleton man has to die here. Taking swing number 1. Big skeleton man. 17 to hit him.
That does hit.
Okay, let's hope this finishes him. 11 damage.
11 damage. You take this quarterstaff and you drive it up into the rib cage and smash through, and pieces of it just go flying across the room. You killed that guy pretty handily.
Excellent. Bonus action, I'm attacking this one.
Okay.
And here we go.
Crack.
17.
Yep, that hits.
Damage. 8 more damage.
Nice. That also takes him out as you just bring it down over the head just with a quick backswing, and just and his whole body just kind of crumples and disintegrates into different pieces on the ground. This dwarven figure laid to rest.
Excellent.
Sweet.
Excellent. Without their master, they're nothing.
Awesome. So that'll bring it to the end of your round, right? Or
Yep,
turn?
that is my turn.
Cool. This guy sees you just absolutely annihilate a couple skeletons. He's gonna go for you again. To what effect we'll find out.
Be cool, be cool, be cool.
This is the guy that natural 20'd you before.
Yeah,
Gets
be
a
cool.
10. Does not hit you. This guy, seeing Della come over here and whiff a bunch, is gonna try and hit her.
Wow.
Oh, it was almost not a crit, but that's a crit. And then the last guy is going for Big Bear. Big Bear, you're getting a 21 to hit you.
That is a hit.
All right. So
This is one skeleton's problem.
Big Bear, you take 6. Della, you take 7 plus
Big Bear is
5.
bleeding.
1 plus 5. 12 points of
Rafi
slashing damage, Della.
is gonna bite, or Rafi's gonna claw the guy that attacked Della.
Yeah, go for it.
God. He gets +6, so 12 and 25.
12 to hit?
Yep.
Oh no, that just misses.
Oh man.
You kind of turn back around to finish the job you started earlier before it can hurt your friend Della, and you just whiff a little bit as he ducks under your huge form. Damn, unfortunate.
Damn.
Claire, top of the round.
All right, let's try this again.
Claire attempts to land one more strike.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yeah? And the other one? So an
There's an
11
11.
is exactly how much you need to hit it.
Yay!
Hey.
And do I get sneak attack?
Yeah, he's got allies near you.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And you
Okay,
get the radiant
so-
damage.
And
as
you
well.
get the radiant damage. Yeah.
Okay.
Finally,
So
that smite goes
9.
off because it specifically says on a hit you get smite.
9 plus, and then I get 2d6 for sneak attack. 9 plus,
So
4.
13 total. Yep.
and then how much? What do I do for radiant damage?
3d8.
Okay. 18 radiant damage.
Oh my. So that is 31 total damage.
Claire, you drop
big.
back in frustration, just finally angry, and you fire an arrow, and it goes straight through this skeleton skull, and explodes with divine light. It falls to the ground without a head. You have killed
I
it.
would like to give the dead skeleton a vulgar dead gesture.
Okay, you do so.
Then I will come right here. Face. I'm
Do you
not-
moon it, or are you just flipping it off?
I am going to like hip thrust, like
Okay, fair enough. I was just wondering what you meant by vulgar gesture. All right, Della, your turn.
All right, back at the skeletons.
The guy that critted you. Seems like there's always this one enemy for you guys that just crits the shit out of you and you can't kill it.
Right, that's gonna be was it 11?
11 to hit? That misses. Second attack.
Come on. 22.
22 does hit.
Yeah, after right. It's not gonna be for much, but still. 5.
5 points of damage. You take it across and you kill this skeleton finally.
Yes.
Managing to strike a blow.
Eat it.
He had 4 health left from before. Sweet. That'll bring us to Rafi.
Alright, Rafi is going to attack the skeleton.
All right.
And first with the bite. Oh, that's a miss.
Oh, damn.
And 8 and a 10. That's rough.
Yeah, those both
Alright,
miss.
and then the claws. A 13 and 18.
13 meets beats. You hit it.
Finally. Alright.
Give us something at 13 AC and they're invincible to you guys.
Apparently. Shit. That is 10 damage.
10 points of damage. You stab into it. It is almost dead, but not quite. Does that end your turn?
That ends my turn.
All right. Caswin,
Attack.
can you finish them off?
I am about to try. Kaz, let's go, buddy. Don't let me down now. Oh, that is
Hey.
a natural 20.
You don't even need to roll damage for that.
Yeah, we're not even gonna. He's just.
You swing through that guy and he just turns to dust.
I just
There's
yeah.
barely anything left.
walk over, finish this mother trucker with the backhand.
Oof.
Come on, baby. Come on now. 13.
Exactly what you need to hit.
And 8 damage. Let's go.
Doubled to 16. He couldn't have withstood that on full health as you take your quarterstaff and jam it right through his pelvic bone and just swing away, and it's cracked, gone. The rest of him just crumples around it, and you guys have killed the last of the enemies in here. So you
Kaz is gonna use light on himself and do a big flex. So now Claire can see.
Claire, as the room lights
son
up
of a
before you.
Alright.
We're out of combat, and I think we'll go ahead. We're gonna jump to break now, and we'll catch you all back here in just a few minutes. See you guys in a moment. We go take our potty break. welcome back, everybody. Yeah, the timer lied. Whatever. Why am I off to the side again? What is wrong with these Zoom things? I hate these. Okay, well, I fixed that. Our party successfully defeated the undead scourge that lay in this particular room of the area. As you look around, you see once again there's this basically room full of bodies of all kinds. A fallen dwarf in full plate armor resting on the altar, and corpses upon corpses upon corpses, all skeletal at this point, dusty, just filling the rest of this space, including the ones that you just struck down. It is quite a sight. What do you do?
Rafi reverts back to turtle form.
Okay.
Well, that was awesome. And if we go back now, do you think they'll consider this a win, Della?
I think so. I would like to look at that fella up there, though.
Yeah. Rafi remembers that the dwarf guys, they're not dwarves. I don't remember their race.
Dwergar.
Dwarf.
They're dwarvish.
Okay, Dwergar. But he remembers that they said that there was like a dark magic in here, so he casts detect magic
Okay.
from like the center area right here.
You detect magic. Just a 30-foot radius.
Yep.
You see a small glow coming from near the altar.
Okay. Guys,
There's
there's something magic by the altar.
yeah, it's kind of covered in a scattering of bones, but you see it there.
Wait, I know how to do this too. And then Kaz uses divine sense because he thinks it's the same thing. Is there anything affected by a hollow spell? And is there any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet?
Currently, no.
Ah. All right, you did it better.
Would have been great before.
No, he's not that bright.
Well, let's go try to get it. Let's dig it out. It's under the bones.
What were you saying, Claire?
She's ignoring the party and kind of like rummaging through the. She's still grumpy, rummaging through the bones, keeping the pieces that look cool.
Gotcha. And none of you guys speak Orcish, right?
Correct.
Very nice.
Correct.
Just making sure. I will mention there was, in retcon-esque fashion, there was an inscription on the door in Orcish that you didn't understand.
Oh. Okay, cool.
But I guess it wouldn't have mattered. So you go to the little pile of bones, kind of pull them over, and you see there's a sack that was actually glowing.
I look in the sack.
The sack has 280 gold pieces and a bone case.
Very nice. I divide the gold up evenly and look at the bone case.
Yeah, you pop it open. You see that there are 2 spell scrolls in there. Someone
them-
trained in Arcana might be able to tell you which ones they are.
I give them to our cleric because I feel like she can do the best.
Sure. Della, you get 2 mysterious spell scrolls.
Oh, can I like investigate him or something?
Yeah, are you proficient in Arcana?
I'm not.
It would not
Oh.
make much sense to you. All of your spellcasting is through your god.
Yeah.
They're your problem now.
Okay. So cool. I'll ask God about him, I guess.
Cool.
You said 280 gold?
280 gold pieces, yeah.
So
right.
70 per person.
That
I give Hobby 10 gold.
checks out.
Can I ask if you were going to tip him or if we should divide it with him?
He did great work. I give him 10 gold.
All right. Hobby takes it.
Is there anything special about this one skeleton up here?
You go to check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get closer. You see the individual is dwarvish in nature.
See?
You look at it, kind of check it out. Make a investigation check.
It's just a straight roll for me. Excellent. Oh. That's a 3.
Okay.
These is bones.
I did miss a thing though. With your detect magic, you also see a black energy kind of radiating from the skeleton that Della's investigating.
These are sure nondescript, unsuspicious bones.
Yeah. You kind of check it out. You look at the armor. It's very well crafted. But otherwise insignificant. It's probably important if he was laid to rest right here.
Yes. Thought maybe there'd be some kind of clue as to why he was so important, but I can't seem to see.
I would not know.
This man could be my own king. I wouldn't know a thing. Sorry to these bones.
Yeah. All right. Anything else, guys?
Nope. I think we go back and claim our reward.
Okay. You head out, ignoring the plate dwarf who is important, but you don't really care, and head out. As you make your way back into the hall, you see the Dwargar that were kind of huddled around the fire, just chatting and snickering. You see a few of them turn to look at you, and a couple of them grin. And in particular, your guide Garrett smiles, and a few of them look really pissed off to see you.
Deadass.
Yeah, I would come see what we did.
Yeah, you go kill things.
Yeah, there's nothing left in there, and your problems are solved, and it was all us. Mostly us. Yeah.
You see as she walks by this Dwargar right here, reaches out her hand, and he grumbles and puts a sack of coin into her hand, which she pockets.
Yes.
I knew you would do it. Cool. Anything worth taking in there?
Yeah, there's this like dwarf guy in there. That's why I kind of wanted someone else to look at it. It's probably important to you guys.
Oh, dwarves, not really important to us, but maybe something on him might be important. Go check
He
it
did
out,
have
boys.
some nice armor.
You know, I wonder if I could wear it.
Probably not.
She remains here, and two of her lackeys go and head into the room that you just cleared.
I mean, I could cut you down a few inches and see if it fit.
I mean, if we could modify it, I think
I'd
it would
like
look
that.
nice.
Just take a few off your shins there.
Well, I like my shins, though. I have nice shins.
You see, as the guys come out, walking with the entombed dwarf, skeletal head, kind of just barely hanging on, just kind of hauling him out, and proceed to bring him this way, back towards the forge. Just, well, that is decent, isn't it? Hope it was worth
Yeah.
all that travel you went through.
Well, you guys are really good smiths. Do you think you guys could like modify it so I could wear it? Because that looked pretty cool.
You don't have to.
If you're willing to pay, I'm sure they could do that for you, sweetheart.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I'd pay him. How much do you think I'd have to pay him, Della? You know these guys better than me.
Oh, not really a smithing kind of dwarf, but
You think?
quite a
Like,
penny.
Come on,
I
Harry.
mean, I'd give him a lot of gold. They're just modifying it, right? We gave him the armor. It's like a gift. So it's just like the
Yes.
labor
I'm
or
assuming they didn't want
something.
to give it to us. Have they really looked at it? Do they want it?
Let's go. You're the talker here. They like you more than me.
Let's go. Again, are we gonna go talk to the smithy man?
It's
Yeah,
because
you
I'm
coming?
tall.
Oh yeah, sorry. We're sorry.
Okay, come on. Little chitty chatters, aren't we? And she leads you back to the same place where you were before. The
Oh, okay, where'd it go?
the
Where'd it
Dwergar
go?
have laid this corpse out on the table,
Oh,
and are in the process of unbuckling and unstrapping the bits of armor, which appear to not be in great shape. Oh no. It a little bit rusted, very tarnished, but well made at least. You see your friend Snurvin is inspecting it. Oh well, you actually fucking came back, did you? Well, good job. Wow. Suppose you want a little pat on the head and a kiss on the cheek for this, huh? And
you know,
Kaz
words will be
bows
just fine.
Kaz bows his head for a pat.
Let's get up.
What? He said he'd give.
He's not gonna actually pat you.
the fuck are you doing?
He's being a smart arse.
So it's
Why are you
really
so much
nice.
smarter than him.
Because
What?
he's smart, he does his best. He really likes affirmations, and you promised a pat.
Uh-huh. All right. Anyways, this is decent. I can fix this. I can get it back up to shape. So, yeah, it's a good pocket full of coin that you've brought me. It's not terrible. So, I guess you want that information now.
Would love it.
All right. So yeah, I'm sure you've heard a little bit about Durgetin from legend and tale or whatever. No, the locals above ground seem to take somewhat of a fascination with him. This, and he kind of gestures out, this is his old forge. It's here that him and his people waged a decades-long war against all orc kind in revenge for what they did to his former people back in the day. This legendary smith was in fact quite an astute weaponsmith, and it seems like he made at least one set of armor. And he pats the table where you see they're almost finished undressing the skeleton. This is... It's quite funny that you go asking me about Durgeddon, because it seems like you just brought me his corpse.
Oh dear.
Oh, nice.
And you
So there
see
was nothing.
the breastplate gets lifted off, and there, sure as hell, on the interior of the breastplate is his smith mark, the one that you were shown by Baron Althon when you were shown the broken blade.
Well, that's awesome.
That's convenient,
Yeah.
that is.
Quite convenient, yeah. I don't really give a fuck. They said he was a legendary worker, but this doesn't really increase the price difference for me. Here's a gift for information anyways. But here's his corpse at least. Eventually, after this decades-long war, the orcs got so sick and tired of him and his people destroying so many of their encampments and killing their people, blah, 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 blah. They amassed a big army. They dug through the above areas, through the mountainside, and launched straight in through. We're not really expecting an attack from outside the mountain. even as people fell, they did expect something like that to maybe eventually happen, so they did make some kind of fucked up preemptive crypt up back a ways, a little bit into the more cavernous area. Put names and shite on them already, but none of them ever got to get entombed there. At least not most of them, I don't think. But yeah. So orcs made off with most of the haul. Gold weapons that looked worthy, all that. This place has been sacked for a while, but there is a good chance that if there were going to be anything left over, well, it's probably, I'll be honest with you, probably not on this floor. There might be some, there's some rooms over in that direction, and he kind of points to the other door that you really haven't gone through yet. Is there maybe some scraps in there or something? I wouldn't be too hopeful about it, but you could go look. Otherwise, and he jerks a thumb back, you see this huge cavern area where the rushing water kind of flows, and you hear kind of tumbling off into darkness. You could always go down there and get into that really big meaty pile of gold and treasure and other stuff that little dragon has accumulated down there. That is probably your best bet to find some weapons.
Right. Alright then. We're taking the best bet. She looks to the rest of the party.
Well, I think. Did you say are we taking a rest or the best bet? I'm sorry.
Sorry, best bet.
Yeah, we probably want to do both though, right? I mean, there's no harm in checking out the first area for scrap, and then if the weapons end up being there. I mean, they didn't think this guy was going to be in that room, and look, we came back with his armor.
That's a much bad idea.
That is a good point.
Could be anywhere. Could be. We're going to see both, right? May as well.
Alright, I guess we did pay for the full tour.
Yeah, oh, you paid for a tour. Good luck with that, Garrett. Well, that's about most of the information I got from you. The area that we haven't explored, we kind of poke in there occasionally, but not much to be had. Might be a little ghosty that goes wandering through, though. So just keep that in mind.
Oh shit.
Will do. Also, you guys notice that Kaz is still like bleeding from the fight that we've had earlier. I am like barely standing here and able to pose in the way that I'd like to.
So sorry. Oh dear. Let me help you there.
Yeah. Cough a little bit. Yeah. I'm fine with going anywhere, but this really stings.
Okay, I'll give you another. What is it?
You look like shite, mate.
Okay.
Must have done a number on you.
When he says I look like shit, I kind of cringe at that.
Does anybody else need some healing?
I'll look better in a minute. Look away. Look away. She's gonna fix it.
Does anybody else need some healing? No? Okay, just
Claire is fit as a fiddle.
So is Rafi.
oh, dear.
Does Hobby need heals?
No, Hobby's fine.
Okay, I guess I'll just do the.
Just Kazwin that keeps getting the shit
gonna
kicked
get
out
to
of
Just
him.
getting absolute shit kicked out of
Rafi is pristine right now.
Oh, Kaz is. Oh, he gets crit every fight.
Wild Shape's crazy, man.
Kazwin.
They get so mad at Kazwin.
Okay, I guess she'll just do a prayer of healing and heal herself and Kaz real quick.
Oh, right, you
That
did
would
take
be-
some damage.
Yeah.
Alright, you take a little bit of time, that 10 minutes, I think. You cast Prayer of Healing, you guys get your health.
Should I roll for both of us or just?
You just do one roll and you both take it.
Okay.
for simplicity's sake. Oh my god.
There we go.
Into the chasm.
You're going
Plus
for
4. Okay, so it's 12 points.
It's
all
not
right.
terrible at all.
Not the best, but it's something.
Yeah, he still looks a little messed up, but I'll get over it. All right. Well,
Gosh,
As
does anybody
you,
have a potion?
As you were casting this, taking a little bit of time, remembering the rites and stuff, Della, you hear, as your hands kind of glow with this green power, and you begin healing, you hear a voice. That would have been much easier with my help, dear Della.
I'm sorry. She looks very confused.
You look around. The Dwergar are still hammering on their stuff. Nobody seems to be looking at you other than Kaz.
Huh. She's like still very confused, but seeing the cat is still a bit hurt. She'll hand him the healing potion that she forgot she had. Here, just take this.
you all right, Ella? And I chug the potion.
I think I heard something like in my head. I never heard that voice before.
Did it sound like me?
It did not.
What did it say?
Something about things being easier with its help.
Oh, was it your god?
She just looks at her hands. Maybe?
Because mine usually calls on this thing now. I pull out my little rock.
Right, your weird scam god.
Well, I don't know about weird, but yeah, that's his name. And I put it back. Maybe you just had a call from yours.
Does he normally just whisper about helping you?
I mean, yeah. What else does your god do?
I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, tell me his name or something. Introduce yourself.
Well, you should ask.
It was kind of like, I guess, like think to herself. You are you there? God, it's me.
Make a
Della.
religion check.
Okay. God,
That's
no,
a
sure.
D6.
Oh, it's a D6?
No, that's refuge
that's
through
as
what
well.
I was like, what?
I had it up. I wanted to clear it.
Okay.
19.
Oh.
Nice.
Plus anything?
Nope.
All right.
Straight roll.
It's a really good roll, though. You hear a familiar voice enter your mind. Feminine, almost regal and timeless sounding. You hear, "Yes, dear."
Oh. Oh. She's like whispers to Cass real quick. She's there. She's talking to me.
I can't. Hello. Yeah, I don't hear it.
I don't think she can. I'll tell you. Said hi.
Okay, ask the name. The name.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. And she goes back. You know who I am, but could I?
Yes, dear
Could I get
Della.
your name, please? If that's not too much. Also, my friend says hi.
I wave.
So you're choosing to embrace my power and
Yeah.
form this pact with me
It seems you've certainly embraced me.
that I have. Your desire to keep everyone alive reached me, and I felt sympathy as I I've had such similar thoughts in the past.
She thinks back to like her family and the God that they serve, and things are how different they seem to this new God, and she likes that.
I will give you great strength, the ability to keep everyone from dying, and you will be my champion.
Hey, that sounds pretty sick.
It does, doesn't it? You may let them know the mistress of undeath is now who you serve.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Undeath.
Perhaps one day you will learn my old name. But for now, that will suffice.
I like that. She like gives Kaz a thumbs up, like.
Is it scam? Do they know scam?
If she's still there, she'll ask, do you know someone named Scam likely?
If you can hear a voice scowl. Yes, he's hilarious, but not to be trusted.
Oh dear, Cass, I don't think my god likes your god. But they do know him.
But they know him. That's
They
important.
do know him.
Everybody's jealous of the person at the top. That's what Dad used to say.
He's not near the top of the pantheon at all. He's not really a god either. Don't tell him that, though.
Oh, okay. Should I tell him about the trusty bit? I don't think it'll really make a difference, but...
If he's truly serving scam, likely it's probably too late.
Aye, that tracks.
But you can, I mean, yeah, sure, go for it. I can't really keep this going for much longer.
Right, sorry, keeping you tied up. You're a god, you've got stuff to do. All right, pleasure to meet you. As she says, don't trust him, but you're going to do what you're going to do.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
It is. Yeah, there it is. It's right there.
Well, glad you got to talk, Della.
Yeah, Della, you mechanically, you now have acquired a unique subclass that I have crafted for you on D&D Beyond, and the additional extra spells that you get.
Yeah.
There you go.
Get you a god.
Cool.
Well done, Della.
What
Sometimes
is
that's all it takes, you know?
God club, and she'll give him a high five.
Yeah. See, always got to listen to your smart friends. That's what Kaz does with these files.
You two non-godly people, they kind of just watch this happen. They're kind of muttering to themselves and then high five. They're saying some really weird shit.
What's going on?
Claire's like looks at Rafi and just kind of like, I don't fucking know, rolls her eyes, and she's just like whittling away at this bone she found with her dagger, just carving something.
Well, should we go investigate the well, Della, actually we should get our guide to lead us. We didn't pay a lot of money for it.
Did.
Garrett is standing at the other end of the bridge, kind of leaning against the stone pillar, just kind of picking at their nails with a knife. Oh, finally time to go. I'm just getting buttered.
Probably. How long has it been since we last rested?
Maybe by this point, with all the talking and the fight, maybe been 4 hours.
Okay, so not yet due for a long rest. Okay, all right.
What,
Well,
are you still hurt?
no, we're gonna truck on. We're gonna truck on. It's fine.
Just gonna do some looking around. Hopefully, not too deadly at my feet.
Yeah, that's the hopes. But you know, glory in battle, they say. Well, you do the talking here. They like you more than me, because
Okay.
they're a little jealous. Being tall.
All right, we're ready to go take a look. See, where do we want to go first? The scrap?
Yeah, the scrap sounds easier.
Well, technically, I'll be honest with you. They're both kind of in the same way.
Oh, nice.
She points over at that chasm. You don't really have a great view of it here, especially since it's so dark. She's like, so that over there, there's a ladder, but it's not on this side. We have to go around to get to it. On this end, it's really just more of a sheer cliff into death.
All right,
would
let's
not
not go that way.
recommend
Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, I'll show you the rooms that we don't really frequent because of ghostly activities, but if you want to follow me, I'll tell you where to go.
Excellent.
Yep, that sounds good.
And she begins to walk back through the common area that you guys have been to a couple times now. And you could just drag your character all the way there if you want. Expedite it. She touches this door, looks back at you, says, all right, so something to keep in mind. There may or may not be a ghost in these areas out here, why we don't really go to them that often. This is technically, I'm doing this because you paid me so much money. Technically the extent of our turf. Anything beyond here is whatever, it's fair game. Take what you please. The only place we really don't want you going is to our leader's quarters. She's behind the throne, that door. So we're not going in there. We're taking this way. Okay? Any questions?
Can we meet your leader later? Like, is there like free time to like?
Why do you want to meet her so bad?
Like recess.
Well, I don't know. It seems like she might be able to help us with our quest for these items, and I feel like we're kind of getting walled off from her.
Okay, if you want full honesty, when you first came in, she said, "Do not disturb me for a couple of hours." That usually means she's gonna fuck. So we're not going to barge in on her while that was happening. She might be available now if you really want to talk to her.
You know, we'd really like to give her some space there.
She's not exactly the lore keeper of our group. She is the leader.
She is awesome, and we will not disturb her.
It is awesome.
We
She
wish her
is
the best.
actually quite awesome. I won't lie. She's pretty hot, but you will have to forgo that.
Is she into tall guys?
She looks up at you. And she turns around.
Yeah.
And you see before you a much less lived-in area. Is very dark in here, but you see like the equivalent of what used to be like a communal fountain of some kind that's been kind of torn asunder with the ravages of time. It is rough looking in here.
Well, someone's got to be first.
What's your favorite thing?
Something I'm good at. Going first.
As you enter, make a perception check.
Oh. Don't mind if we do, Caswin.
Everybody or just Kaz?
I mean, if you guys are entering, go ahead.
Come on, Kaz. Make it so that they don't even have to roll. You already know you see it. Oh, 16 for Caswin.
That 19.
19 minus 3.
He's got his eyes out here today with that -3.
Leaving it to Kaz.
Oh dang.
Okay. So
Claire's
anybody that
having a rough day.
got a 15 or higher, you hear a weird moaning sound.
Oh.
It's really hard to tell where it's coming from. Sounds distant for now, and
I look at the
strange.
I look at our Duergar friend and I'm like, I thought you said she was finished.
What? Oh, that's not her.
That's the ghost they were talking about. Don't worry, maybe I can sniff it out.
And as you gradually listen in and kind of hear, it becomes a little more recognizable. You hear dwarvish words, curses, in fact.
I will use divine sense.
Okay.
Is there anything affected by hollow, or is there any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet?
That's not behind total cover.
Correct.
Let me real quick make a 60-foot ball around you.
Oh my gosh,
It's pretty big.
they do great work.
You do not see anything.
Ah, it's not in this room. We're good.
As you begin to walk, the groaning sounds louder. And Claire, you there at the back, you notice that your guide does not seem to want to enter the space.
I am going to look at her. You coming?
He thinks we're about to have a little ghosty run-in. I don't think he can come out here, so I'm gonna just stay back here for the moment. You know. So if you want to go left, that's where scrap is and all that. Yeah, that's fine. The right is where we need to go for later. Just so you know.
Sounds good. And I cast light on myself so Claire can see too.
Okay.
Appreciate you.
All right. And as you do, I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, damn it. Wait, Kaz is really wise. It'll be
I'm
fine.
wise as fuck. Let's
It'll
go.
be wide. It'll be fine.
Natural's funny. Woo.
Oh, nice.
That's a 10 for Caswin.
The DC is 13.
Well,
Hey.
back.
That is a 10 for
15.
Caswin.
I will roll 1 for your guide. Ooh. Yikes.
He thought he was safe out there.
So as you guys look, right next to you appears out of the ether a horrible, gnarled old dwarf figure clad in tattered robes and a magely outfit with just a long open mouth that's unnaturally unhinged. His blank eyes kind of rolled back into his head. You guys, those of you that did not pass a 13 are frightened. Did anybody fail by 5 or more?
Nope, I got a 10.
Nobody failed by 5 or more?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
That is so sick.
Unfortunately, your
12.
guide did.
Oh no. Garrett. Garrett.
So Garrett ages rapidly. 10 years.
Oh.
As she sees it, her eyes open really wide, and she and you see a couple of wrinkles kind of grow at the side of her face, and she's, oh fuck no, and she slams the door shut. I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh. All right. 21 for gas.
You guys
Oh
get to
my.
fight a ghost.
I'll destroy this fucking
That is
ghost.
so sick.
10
That is
for Rocky.
amazing.
Let's fucking go.
How
That
sad.
mechanic is kick ass.
I like the way you described the ghost too. That was pretty sick.
Thank you. Oh
Yeah.
wow, that's terrible.
Well done. Well done.
Yeah. You're gonna find out why he's not too happy. Cool. So 25 to 20.
28.
21.
Ooh, okay. Yes.
Yeah, let's go.
15 to 20. Okay. 10 to 15.
10.
What did you get, Claire?
28.
All right.
What? You have
Wait,
plus
that's not-
12?
Dale got
Yeah.
6.
That's
That's
insane.
what I meant to say. Sorry.
Yeah.
So Della, you got a 6.
Yep, she don't like this. She don't like this at all.
And we'll
Well,
just have
not
Hobby
at the
go
bottom
after
of
Della.
initiative, fortunately.
Oh.
Is it... it fucking rolled like ass, despite getting a little jump on you guys. Cool. So, you see as this thing appears, and all of you see this horrible, frightening presence affect you. Claire, you're at the top of the round. You are not frightened currently.
I'm not frightened.
Yep.
Is that ghost within melee of anybody?
Right now, no. It just kind of appeared over this table right here. To make it a little more distinct in the squares. That's kind of what you're dealing with.
Okay, I am actually going to end. I'm gonna hide or try to hide over here. There's a shadow, and then end my turn.
Sure.
You're not going to attack?
All right, yeah. Okay.
All right. Go ahead and fire an arrow.
16 hit.
You do have disadvantage, unfortunately.
I do.
I might point out it's. Oh wait, Caswin has light. Never mind.
That's right.
That was exactly what happened.
That's.
Cool.
I wasn't sure. That's why I tried to hide.
Yeah. So you go ahead and fire. 16 does hit. And roll your damage.
6.
6 points of damage. You see this this arrow sails through it, and it kind of reacts, but it's not enough to kill it. For sure, it doesn't do nearly as much as you were hoping.
Can I try to hide over here?
You can try.
Bonus action hide. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your stealth check, and we'll get back to you on that. Caswin,
Okay.
I did fail the save, so.
you are frightened. You cannot move closer to the target, and targets against, or your attacks while within line of sight of the creature have disadvantage.
All right. Do I get a save to try to break out of that, or is that
At
permanent?
the end of each of your turns.
Okay, so I can't move towards it,
Mhm.
and I can't, which means I can't get in range to attack it. What I will do is I will cast Protection from Evil and Good on myself,
Okay.
which gives me advantage on a saving throw against that effect if I'm already charmed, frightened, or possessed.
Perfect.
I also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed
Oh, okay.
after this,
That's perfect,
and
then.
it has disadvantage on attack rolls against me.
Okay. That is good to know. And that's your action. Anything for bonus action?
No, because I can't attack it, so I will just stay in place. I'm good. That's it.
Okay, cool. That'll bring us to Rafi.
Rafi is going to transform once again into bear form.
Okay. Not currently frightened.
Not currently frightened.
Sweet. That'll save you here. I still have the bear from before.
There. Restore them hit points.
Rafi sees a ghost and turns into a bear.
And he's gonna work his way through. Massive, massive. He's gonna bite.
All right.
Can you bite a ghost? We'll find out. Does a 25 hit?
It does hit.
And 11 damage.
11. All right.
And you know what? If you can bite, you can claw. Does a 15 hit?
Yep. Sure does.
Awesome. And 11 more damage.
All right. You smash it. You swipe through it. You bite, and you try and rip into this thing, and you feel like you maybe like bite into something that's really cold and gross, and your hand, your talons, and your mouth come back slimy, and it tastes horrible. You do something. Not as worn down as you were hoping. But
Alright.
you did do some damage. All right.
That's his turn.
Della, you're up.
Go. Can't move toward it. So,
Currently frightened.
yes. She will run back here.
Okay.
Oh, it's back here where it's good and far away. And she's gonna cast guidance
Okay.
on our buddy here.
Oh, he is not.
Oh wait, he's not there. Forgot. He's a bear right now.
He's a bear.
Okay, well
He
she'll
is a
run
bear.
behind Kaz and give him guidance.
All right, cool.
Yes. I'm gonna go and wreck this thing.
Oh god, that thing is freaking me out. It's freaking me out.
Also, you and I both have luck right now.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
Thank you, Flock Obama.
So, that all you got for your turn?
Yep.
All right. Being spooked, Della ends their turn. This thing looks around at all of you, and it flies. I should enable flying real fast. There we go. It flies over here,
Yeah.
across this pit of bones, and approaches you, Claire. And you should make me a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw. Yeah. 20.
Pretty good. You see as it starts to enter your form, and
Enter my form.
Hey.
Oh no.
Hey, yo.
you feel it actually
Non-consensual.
sink into your body and completely disappears for a second, and you manage to push against the effect, and it is forced out for the moment.
Oh boy.
Appreciate it, Flacco.
You find yourself feeling pretty good about that one, and you watch as it sinks into this wall next to you. Oops.
Sinks into the wall.
Yep,
Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go?
sinks through the wall. Awesome, and that's its turn. So Claire, top of the round.
I am going to use cunning action disengage just in case.
Okay.
And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I can't like shoot at the wall. Can I?
You
You
can.
sure can.
I will try to shoot at the wall, I guess. Where he disappeared.
Okay. Roll an attack.
26.
26. You hit that wall real good.
Alright. Then I'll end my turn.
Awesome. Your turn ended. Your arrow kind of smashes into the wall. It appears to have not really done anything to either the ghost or the wall. Kaz, you're up.
Kaz is going to use his channel divinity because he doesn't have anything else he's really thinking about right now, and
you
he's
get to-
going.
You and Della, you can both remake your wisdom saving throws
Okay, yep.
since your turns ended.
So I have advantage on that because I am. Glad I have advantage on that because this is not going much better. Subtract 1 from this roll. 17.
Okay. You pass. You are no longer
Excellent. All right, I will use channel divinity, and I'm going to use the peerless athlete. So I'm basically hulking out right now.
Okay.
And I'm going to run over to where Claire 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm just going to stand right in front of Claire and hold the line. If that thing comes near her, it's going to get blasted.
Okay. Cool.
That is my turn.
All right. Sweet. That'll put us to our good old friend Della. What are you doing?
All right. Now that she's no longer frightened, she is still a little bit frightened because where did it go? Where did it go?
Worried, maybe.
Yeah. Gonna. Oof. Okay, let's see. Nope, that's not gonna do anything. Oh. Okay, I guess you'll just move in a little closer to Hobby and the bear.
All right. You kind of huddled in.
And yeah, she'll cast resistance on herself.
All right. Resistance gives you
A
resistance to it.
D4 to saving throws.
Oh, that's
To a
good.
saving throw. Yeah.
All right. Della. Good thing you did that. You need to make me a charisma saving throw.
Oh, great.
As this
Okay,
thing
let's
comes
see.
out of the floor and grasps at your ankles.
Ah, no, don't do that. Eh. Oh, come on. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Will
7.
me avenge our people. And you feel as this thing slides up inside you, Della.
Oh, I don't consent to this at all.
You feel your
Whoop.
body freeze for a second, kind of drop limp, and then Della, you are now possessed.
Oh, great.
Oh no. Oh, you have luck. Oh, you have luck. No.
Wait. Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, no.
So, Della,
Oh.
on your turn,
Down.
when it comes around, you will be trying to kill your friends.
Oh, dear. That's great.
You don't know that anybody else currently. You just saw the ghost enter Della, and you're like, what the fuck? Cool. Claire, top of the round.
I'm not gonna hurt Zella.
Okay. What are you doing?
I'm gonna come here behind Kaz
Mm-hmm.
and see what happens. I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay.
It's all right. We're gonna be fine. Gonna be fine.
I'm gonna yell at Kaz. Don't hurt her.
Well, why would I hurt her?
I don't know. Just don't.
I would never hurt Della.
Yeah.
Scam, what in the bloody hell is going on here?
You whip out your phone. Make a religion check.
Oh boy. A religion check. 15?
Hello, it's me, Scam Likely. How can I help?
Scam! What the hell is going on, man? We're in the middle of this like ghost thing got inside Della. How do I get it out?
Oh, That is a rough situation, my friend. Ghost possession is very hard to shake. Do you have anything that can maybe turn undead?
No.
I
Kinda
just have to beat the
tapped.
shit out of her.
It'll get it out, right?
Probably.
Also, thanks for protecting me. It didn't get me, so thank you.
You know I got your back.
I know you do, Scam. You're the best. All right, bye. I gotta go. Gotta go beat the shit out of it. All right, that's my action. So I'm just gonna move over to Della.
All right.
Threateningly.
Just say, I don't mean it, Della. Just try to fight it. And I can't attack because my action was to call Scam.
Yes.
So that is
Oh
my
my
turn.
gosh.
Cool.
Claire just watched him talk to a rock and run at Della, and she's just like,
You also heard the voice, Claire, by the way.
what's that?
You heard Scam Likely's voice.
Oh, I do get to hear Scam Likely. Okay.
Like through the phone. Just
Through the phone.
Yeah.
He had it on speaker.
The greatest thing ever.
I'll make a perception check real fast. You're really good at those, but just to see.
Me?
There's a lot going on, yeah.
Okay.
This is the greatest thing ever.
Okay, yeah, you heard it.
Fine. Okay.
Rafi.
Rafi is gonna beat the shit out of Della.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
He's a bear.
No restraint.
He doesn't know anything different.
Oh,
Let me
no.
pull his sheet back up.
Oh
Alright.
no.
Della does a 17 hit.
You darn tootin' it does.
Oh no.
10 damage.
Okay.
What?
Does the ghost seem to pop out?
Nope.
Alright. He's gonna claw. Does a 13 hit.
No.
Alright, you're good. That's Rafi's turn.
Goran, I need you to make a full round of hobby attacks at the bear.
Yep, I will do that.
Bad son, bad son.
Oh, oops. You know what? Or just ignore that. We have to roll to hit him first. All right. So Hobby gets a 17 to hit.
Oh,
And
that's
if
a
he,
hit.
For
all
sure.
right. Hobby's gonna do 3 damage, a little bit of fire damage. That's 8 damage total, and then Hobby would tail whip you. That's gonna hit for sure. And
Oh, yeah.
Hobby is mad.
4. Oh, Hobby's on fire.
Doesn't the
Like
tail
actually.
Doesn't the tail do a different
Oh
die?
my gosh, it is. It's a D6.
Okay.
Hobby should be mad. He's teaching his son a lesson.
So Hobby
that-
did. Hobby did 10 damage on the second and did
8 on the
8
first.
damage on the first, so 18
my
damage.
Don't make
Damn.
me get the belt, son.
You learned that.
I love that it's you. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, I love this.
Cool. So that's Hobby's quick little reaction turn. Della, you're up.
I'd like to fight to be unpossessed.
Yeah, you feel inclined to fight that bear.
No.
You have any spells you want to use, or are you just gonna hit potato chip?
Yeah, let's just go hit potato chip.
All right.
First attack. Okay. It's like an 11.
11 to hit.
Yeah.
11 is a tie, so
Oh,
that
that
is a
is
hit.
the
Oh,
Yeah.
come on.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Okay, 1d6 plus 2. Eh. Okay, that's 5.
5 points
Yeah.
again.
That's sick. Oh, no. 6.
That's a miss.
Okay.
You feel psychic annoyance in your brain, Della. But otherwise, you did that.
Well, neither of us are having fun, are we?
Also, you are completely aware of everything that's going on.
Wonderful.
You just can't talk. Cool.
I
That
imagine
ends
it's like
your
a
turn.
shouting match just going on, right?
Yeah. The ghost is still using you, so that's its turn. So Claire, you're up.
Alright.
Hobby, close your eyes.
Oh, also did Hobby
Okay.
make the save?
Do you want Hobby to make the feared save?
Yeah,
no,
the feared
Hobby
save.
did not try the fear save, but I can go back and do that real
I need
quick.
to see that because that could cause something important to happen. Okay, he's good.
He's
I
not.
know.
Oh, that would have been good for us. No, we wanted to fail it. Okay, never mind.
To age him up.
Oh.
No,
Watch
Hobby's
our
all right.
boy grow.
All right, cool.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
Claire,
I
you're watching.
yell at
You
Hobby.
just watched Caswin threateningly approach Della. You watched a bear try and rip into it, and you see Hobby attack the bear for its misdeeds, and then Della attack the bear as well. There's a whole clusterfuck of things happening over here.
So the closest that Claire ever gets to crying, she doesn't, but her eyes start to get a little glossy. She goes, "Close your eyes, Hobby," and she pulls out her short bow begrudgingly, and will strike at Della.
It has to be done.
Mother, what are you
Eh?
doing?
She's possessed.
Not the mom
need
on
to
mom
save her.
violence.
A 15.
Oh no, it doesn't.
Doesn't hit.
Oh.
That's so tanky.
Oh my god.
The arrow
Only with
flies back,
my
strikes into the
friends.
barrel, and Hobby looks incredibly confused.
We need to smack her awake.
She is awake.
She's not herself. She needs a Snickers.
Oh no, we are
Not
teaching
herself.
Hobby some really bad habits.
All right, Claire. Anything else for your turn?
No.
All right. Caswin.
Hobby, this is the only time we're ever gonna do this, and I smack Della with, or I try to smack Della with my staff.
Okay.
I promise, she's gonna be fine.
You rolled a hit.
We're saving your mother. She's gonna be okay.
I missed. I can't even bring myself to hit her. It's so painful to try to hit her.
You go to hit her, and you see Della take the hand axe and the short sword and like catch it and throw it away like an absolute badass.
Della, I'm so sorry. And I swing again. With a 13. I miss on both attacks. It's so hard
Parries
to
you
hit her.
again.
Damn.
Della Kiergren is showing you what it means to be a Kiergren.
Oh, I can't do it. That is gonna be my turn.
Rafi.
Rafi.
Also,
I mean, he's got to fight back.
is
What?
protection from evil good concentration?
Protection from evil and good is concentration.
There is no more light in here.
Oh man. All right.
So,
we
it's
got
disadvantage for all the non-dark vision people.
So does a 13 hit?
13? I don't think
No.
it hits Della, does it?
Does not.
No, concentration isn't required for light.
Is it not? Thought light
Is
was concentration.
not.
Ooh,
No.
okay.
Okay.
My
So
bad.
well, either way.
It's all good.
And then we'll just take the first of this. So does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Awesome. Well, not really awesome, 'cause- but gotta do what we gotta do.
Beat the ghost
15 damage.
Oh shite. Okay.
Damn.
He hits hard. That is all.
All right, Della, your turn now.
Now.
No.
Do what you gotta do, Della. Do what you gotta do.
You can attack either one that you feel like, but that bear is really whooping you.
Look at the bear.
Oh.
Okay. That's a 7.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit. Nat 1.
Good try, Flacco.
You have a luck you could use.
I would like
But-
not to.
We'll say the ghost
So
does
luck
not
is
have
for
access to your
Della.
luck.
Yes.
The ghost does not have access to your luck. It is
Excellent.
a gift from beyond its sphere of influence. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. The ghost takes its turn. Doesn't really
Yeah,
do
she's a little
anything while it's
concussed from
possessing.
that
It's just
last,
using you.
Yeah.
So yeah. Claire, you're up.
Pulling out my bow again.
It's okay, Hobby.
I don't want to hear that from you.
15?
Oh,
think if-
no.
15 doesn't hit Della.
No, I'm a 16.
The hardest
Ah.
fight.
Okay.
Is Della? Yeah, ghosts are a bitch, man. It's
Della's a
tough
fucking
creature.
raid boss.
Yeah, and
Alright, my
it
turn.
doesn't help that it's in one of the tankier members of your party.
It's hard to will ourselves to hit her.
Cool. Anything else for your turn, Claire? No?
No,
Okay, I didn't hear. Sorry.
sorry.
Do keep in mind if you are hidden from a creature, you have advantage to hit it. So
From
just
hidden?
throwing that out there.
Okay,
Oh yeah.
I forgot. Thank you.
Yeah, no
In
worries.
the middle of all of your friends.
Keswin.
Yep, Kaz is gonna. I'm sorry, Della. I'm so sorry. I take my weapon. 23 to hit Della.
That is.
Jesus. Feels horrible.
9 damage, Della. Are
Alright.
you still conscious?
Yeah.
Here comes
I'm in
comes-
single digits, but I'm just.
here comes the back end of it.
Oh god, 25.
25.
Oh no. Oh no.
Della, I'm so sorry.
It's here from the depths. It's okay, I've been dead before.
8 damage to knock her out.
Okay, I'm down to 1.
Oh my god!
Oh
Still up.
my gosh. I couldn't do it. It's so
Della's
hard.
still up.
It's
Keswin
so
finally gets some
hard.
purchase on Della, just boom, boom. Della's bleeding from the mouth, but smiling.
I'm so sorry.
But smiling.
It
Rafi.
hurts.
You said Rafi?
Yep.
Alright, Rafi's gonna do his best to knock her out
Alright.
with the bite. 14's gonna
oh
miss.
my-
Yes.
Is Della gonna get another round of this?
No.
We'll see. Here come the claws. And that's a 21.
Ooh.
All right.
I don't need to roll, but I'm gonna roll.
Right. Deal 9
Uh,
points of claw damage.
That's 13 points of claw
Oh,
damage.
right. You have
Okay.
modifiers.
She is knocked out. Oh,
Della,
thank
You
God.
fall unconscious. And the specter, this dwarven robed figure with the unhinged jaw and the rolled back eyes. Deprive me of my revenge. You will die here. Della, it is now your turn. I need you to make a death saving throw.
Wait.
You do have lucky.
All right. Yeah, I'd like to
You
use
do
that.
have luck. If there was ever a
Luck.
time, there was ever a time to use luck. Okay,
Oh,
that is
that's
There
a
you
so
go.
sad.
success.
Hey, we got one. We got
Holy
one, team.
shit.
The
all
first I want to be gone. All right.
So this guy needs to make a. See. Ooh, okay. Not get that back. It looks around after being shunted 5 feet out of its space. Kaz, when it's going to reach out and touch you. Yeah. Oh.
Hey Max, you just got cursed.
Disadvantage. Disadvantage.
Protection from evil and good gives it disadvantage
Mm-hmm.
because it's undead.
Mm-hmm.
All right. 17.
Miss.
Oh, okay, cool. And I got cursed, so let's see what that does to me. You just barely like take it, block with your shield as you see this thing coming in. The shield doesn't really seem to affect its hand that much, but it looks peeved that you were that you moved. It wanted to touch you there. Cool, we got
That was
three on
Scam
the
likely
curse table.
protecting me.
Curse table. Oh wait, the curse. Curse of Vincent. Enemies receive 1 level of exhaustion as the small and sleepy spirit of Vincent sits in their laps. So
Thank
he
you,
now
Vincent.
has 1 level of exhaustion on him. Interesting. That would give him disadvantage on ability checks. But if that curse comes again, it does stack. Cool. If you don't know who Vincent is, he was a very sleepy bunny from Witchlight. Cool. Another herring gun, actually. That is all the ghost can do. Oh, wait, actually. He'd rather do that, yeah. The ghost.
It's the party.
Blast. Hell yeah.
The ghost, you see, it flies over here. Through the wall.
Wait, it flew out. It flew away from me.
It did.
Can I AOO it?
You can.
All right, I'm gonna try to attack it. Come on, ghost. And we also just got blessed with something. I don't know what it's doing for us, but does a 23 hit?
It does.
All right. 11 damage.
All right. You smack it and it flies through the wall.
At this point, I'm gonna. Sorry, whose turn is it? If it is my turn, I know what I'm doing.
Is now Claire's turn. And I'll check out this Blessed Feast. A 3 on the Blessed table as well. Ooh. Okay. Okay.
Smite any undead in the room. Smite any undead.
Blessing of Gregory. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. Gregory Applebottom. Somewhere a monocle shatters. The whole party has the same resistance as rage for 1 round.
All right.
So, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage you are against you is halved. Which
Can I pick up
might
Della?
not help with this. Can you
I
do
don't
what to
think
Della?
so.
Can I pick her up?
It is not your turn. Oh wait, yes, yes it is. Sorry, my bad. That's a
Are you
strength
strong
check
enough?
for you?
Excuse? Strength check. All right.
They weigh more than you, and your arms are made out of tea biscuits.
Blanco, you hit on the good ones. You're good.
You were not able to lift Della at this time.
Oh no.
You try and pick her up, and her heavy armor and her thick dwarven physique is just a little bit too much for you at this time.
All right. I'm gonna bonus action come back like over here somewhere.
Run away again.
Yeah.
Awesome. Cool. So that'll bring us to Casman.
Kaz is gonna grab Reyna
Mhm.
and attempt to drag and hoof it out of this room with her.
Casman grabs Reyna from out of the screen, pulls her.
What am I doing here?
Okay, so she's
Della,
unconscious.
sorry. Grab Della. My bad.
She's unconscious. So you can grab her without incident. You have a high enough strength.
Okay.
You can move.
I
half
also
your
have
movement speed.
advantage. I might be able to move further. I don't know. From my Peerless Athlete, I can drag, carry, and push double. I don't know if that
How long does
changes
that go
anything.
for?
10 minutes.
Oh, wow.
So
That's
we
not
are.
concentration or anything. Interesting.
That is nothing. I am just hoofing it. So I'd like to drag Della to the door if I can.
Okay. So you take your action, grab her, and you drag her. Say your full movement.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Right on the brink.
And then I would
Della
open
is
the.
in your arms.
Yeah,
Did not
so
have
that would
enough
be.
action economy for that part.
All right, that will end my turn.
All right. Rafi.
Raffi is just gonna hang out and wait to see what the ghost does.
All right. Della, I need you to make me another death saving throw.
Right. Yeah,
That's
then.
1 failure and 1 success.
Right.
That'll
That's
bring
cool.
us to
That's
the
cool.
ghost's turn. Gazwin. You should make me
Yes.
a charisma saving throw.
Is it? Hold on. I will
Wait.
make the save, but I want to make sure I have to first. Protection, evil, and good. I can't be charmed, possessed, or frightened. Just heads up, but I will
Oh, true.
use the charisma save.
Actually, I didn't get it back anyway, so it's just gonna hit
Oh, I was like, come on, charisma save.
you. Yeah, the one thing that you're good at. Sorry.
It did enter my range. I do get an AOO. I think.
Yeah, your turn passed, so you can
Hold
you
on,
have
yep.
another reaction.
All right, so I'm gonna try to hit it. It's gonna come back into my range. I'm gonna use luck.
All right.
I'm gonna clutch this with luck. I'm gonna smack this. A 20 to hit it.
That will hit it.
Excellent. 12 more damage.
Damn, okay. A pretty solid hit, and you look as it cracks its head back as your quarterstaff flies through it, and you're like, ha! Yeah, and it is still there, looming over you.
I just say, stay away from her.
It is your turn to pay penance for my people. And it reaches forward and touches you. It gets a 23 to hit you.
Disadvantage.
Oh. Okay.
Nice.
Forgot about that. 16.
Miss.
Right. Okay. It tries to touch you. You are carrying Della.
Stay away from her.
No.
What is your normal AC?
My normal AC is 19.
19. I would say normally, since you're... Probably shouldn't have gotten that attack of opportunity. Doing all these things, fighting, holding your shield kind of, and carrying Della all at the same time, I'll say it would have had advantage on you normally. I think that's fair.
That is fair.
You're doing a lot. So it'll just get a straight roll. It's gonna hit you once.
Deal.
So it's going to do 16 points of necrotic damage to you.
I cut that in half because I'm resistant to necrotic. Aha.
Hell yeah. That's also
Nice.
protection, right?
Nope, that is just my race.
Oh, you went that ASMR. Okay. Okay. Good to know. I love ASMR. Cool. It touches you. You feel it enter you, and it touches you. It's like, you are more like me than I thought. Let me use you.
Got a contract with Scam there, buddy.
It's Claire's turn.
I am going to. Do I have to disengage? Is it that close to me?
We'll say yes for now.
All right.
It is like right there. Bonus
Alright,
action,
I'll
disengage.
Yeah.
Step
I'll
over
take
there.
this- Yeah. Take out my bow. 24.
That'll hit.
So 10 plus 7, 17 damage.
17 damage. You fire into it. Didn't do as much as you were hoping, but it does do a good bit, and its form kind of wavers a bit, and it's still hanging on, but not by much.
There's
Cool.
not really anything else I can do but piercing damage, right?
You don't have a magical weapon yet.
No, okay.
Things like this tend to not be resistant to magical weapons, but we aren't there yet.
Okay.
Kaz.
All right. Kaz is gonna try to. First, I guess I'm gonna try to bust open the door.
It opens. You see your dwarven friend on the other side. At this point, not frightened, but kind of looks at you wide-eyed as it sees this fucking ghost, like, trying to hit you. You're carrying an unconscious body, and it's trying to kill you. Oh.
So, take her. Take care of her. And I want to just like pull Della out of the room. Like, can I just like throw her out of the room, kind of?
Sure. Yeah.
But gently.
I'll say with Peerless Athlete, you could just toss her out. She hits. She hits the other dwarf whose name I cannot keep in my brain. Garrett. And they go tumbling. Oh.
Take care
but
of
Della
her.
does not seem harmed.
Okay, that'll be my action, and I guess that'll be my everything because I can't do much more. I'd shut the doors if I have time, but if not, that's fine.
Yeah, we'll say that was about action, bonus action.
Okay. Yep.
It's staring down at you. Cool. Rafi, your turn.
Alright, Rafi's gonna go attack the ghost.
All right.
He's going to bite first.
Oh.
Ooh. You almost
Hey.
bite Kaz.
Oh.
Alright, And the claws.
You thought Kaz was possessed for a second, and you just barely pulled back your jaws in time. All right, 19 hit, that hits. Or 19 plus stuff, yeah.
Yeah, 25. I got 11 damage.
Oh, okay. It wavers, and it looks very hurt, but it is not vanished yet.
Oh shit.
That is his turn.
Della, I need you to make a death save.
Come on, Della.
I'm a lucky lady.
Come on, Della.
Not a natural one. Oh my god.
Fudge. 2.
Two failures
Okay. All right.
and 1 success. The ghost's turn. Turns to the bear, who has been fucking smacking the shit out of it this whole time. If I could not have him. And does not recharge his possession still, thankfully. It's going to reach forward and touch you, bear.
Oh.
Because the other target is just so fucking hard to hit. 11 to hit you.
That's a tie, so that's a hit.
Oh my
He goes,
god.
Thank fuck, that thing is so hard to hit. You take 18 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, I revert to turtle form.
See the bear fades and the turtle is left in its wake. Better. And that is the ghost's turn. It's gonna fly away. Kazwin,
Hey, whoa.
Rafi, you both
Yeah.
can make opportunity attacks. Try and end
Hell
this.
yeah.
Come on, buddy. 16?
That hits.
11 damage.
All right. How do you want to do this?
Oh my gosh. All right.
It had 1
So-
health left.
So, almost like a flicker at the end of my staff glows purple and like just collapses through this ghost, like drops it almost like it's a physical body before it dissipates.
You hear as you swing your quarterstaff, you hear, "You just got scammed!" And the ghost explodes into goo and just spatters all over the wall, all over your face, all over Rafi. Claire, a little bit gets in your mouth.
Oh.
And
Probably throws up.
But still thinking about it, Kaz looks over at Rafi and says, "Can you help Della?"
I sure can. And Rafi casts Healing Word on Dello.
yeah, your turn would come right before hers.
Yes.
Oh,
Della,
we
you were
saved
alive.
her. Oh, we
9
saved her.
points.
Oh, I was so worried. I was so worried.
And the ghost
That's why I
has
was trying to
been
get out of bear
defeated.
form.
Yeah.
Javi just looks over, super confused by the whole circumstance, very stressed, and slides out of the
Oh my
room.
gosh.
Mama, are you yourself?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, good. They're hitting you. I was scared.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Javi
Oh, I got possessed.
takes a moment and snuzzles you.
Oh.
There's a sweet moment there.
Oh.
Oh.
Didn't want you to die. So I beat up my son.
Well, sometimes we have to do a little tough love, but he was right to do what he did. I was possessed.
Sometimes we have to beat our sons.
Okay, that's not exactly the lesson I want to. Okay, let's
It's
take it
tough
back to the
love.
part. Okay, but tough love isn't always corporal punishment. Sometimes it's a stern talking to.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh no! I just got up. Oh, I'm not good at persuasion at all. Oh no!
Oh my god. Hobbies life lessons. No, no.
You want to guess what my modifier is to that too?
-1.
-1.
It's a -2.
Oh,
Oh
0.
my gosh.
Oh no.
Hobbies lessons.
Oh no.
Della, you say these
Hobbies
things
lessons,
to
beat your
Hobby.
kids. Oh, no.
He tells us, and he says, "But they hit you and it saved you.
Well, in times
Violence
of...
is always the answer."
All right, I know that's how we solve our problems, but we'll come back to this. We'll circle around. I want you to stick a pin in that.
I added their controlled violence is the answer, Bobby.
Sure. You watch as old girl over here
Who's that?
stands
All right.
up. Garrett stands up. Oh, well, that worked out pretty well for you guys. That's the only danger I know of actually in here. So,
Oh.
besides maybe some traps and other things, you did well. Cool.
I think fact there's not another one
And
of those.
I knew you had it handled. That's why I shut the door so fast.
Well, thanks for that. Also, Della, are you okay?
Yeah, just a light trip to the afterlife. Just as you do.
I am so sorry we had to hit you.
Oh no, you did what you had to.
Della, while you were unconscious and close to death,
Mhm.
you were pretty comfortable.
Hmm.
You didn't feel fear or pain. It was kind of warm.
Strangely, it felt nicer than the other times I've almost died. Huh. She's in a quick prayer of thanks to her new goddess. Assuming that the recent pact had something to do with that.
You give a quick prayer. You
Yes.
feel there's a very small little breeze that kind of crosses your face as you finish your prayer. And you smell just a little bit of jasmine
Ooh,
in the air.
that's nice. Oh. Well, all right, now that that's passed, I guess we can look around.
Sure, yeah. Just to be clear, you did pay me to be a guide and not a fighter for you guys.
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to point that out.
I
So
am
yeah,
not.
they stroll confidently past you.
This might not be the best time to go back in.
Well, you cleared the danger.
I just.
As long as we stick to the main path, that's the only thing that's bothered us every time we've been in here. So, and they kind of point out down the right way. Said, if you're really concerned about things that might go bump in the dark, just stick down that path. Take an immediate right at the end of it, and there's a secret door just on the immediate right side of the wall. Super easy to get through, totally no issue. Just go straight through there, head down that hallway, ladder, down to where you want to go.
Hallway right ladder.
Yeah. There's a lot of other rooms. We don't really poke around in there because this is always ghost domain. So, yeah, you have your run of the place now.
All right. Well, thank you. And
If you have anything you want to trade, I've got plenty of gold. Let me know.
yeah, we will do. Thank you for your service and shutting the door.
Yeah, of course. I mean, that thing I just felt like vitality drained from me. I need to... I might need to take a trip a little bit deeper into the Underdark soon, and so I can find a priest of Loth and heal me. Oh my goodness. It was rough. Anyways, have fun.
Really? Oh, okay. She's really taking that extra decade like a champ.
Yeah, you kind of look at her, Della, as you look at her, you know that dwarves also have slightly longer lifespans than humans. So 10 years is not terrible for a dwarf. Let me
That's
double check
fine.
that fact. Yeah, dwarves live about 350 years.
Okay.
So a decade for them is not as terrible as it would be for, let's say, a human.
So I stubbed my toe. That's not great.
Yeah. Yeah, well, have fun with that. At some point, if you need to rest and chill out here, yeah, you can. I don't mind. But otherwise, you know the way. So I think our deal is done.
All right.
She walks back in and rejoins her compatriots. You find yourselves in this wrecked, abandoned area. You see furniture that's been tossed. You see occasional piles of bones. Now, looking around a little bit more closely, now there's not a ghost. You do see below in that central pit there is bones upon bones upon bones upon bones.
This is terrifying.
I feel like we're gonna catch diseases.
As long as we don't catch another ghost.
Very true.
That was awful. I'm glad you're okay. I still feel bad.
Oh no, it's fine. It's just a bit cramped in there for a minute, so.
Yeah, so what do you guys
Well-
want to do? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut off your dialogue. This is a dick move.
No, I think we'll take the advice of our guide and head this way.
Sure, yeah. You walk through the halls. It is an extremely long passageway, more of the same rubble, ruin, occasional corpses. Doors line either side of the hallway, which you can see as you kind of move past them. All of them are shut currently, but the devastation is immense. As you come closer to this area, you do see it opens up into a large room kind of similar to the one you first entered. Again, just absolutely destroyed. What was probably once a very lovely fortress home. The craftsmanship of the dwarves is renowned for their ability to make livable places in underground dwellings. This place has clearly seen hell, and the bony inhabitants give testament to that. There are a lot of broken bits of armor, shields, weapons, and bones just scattered around. Nothing good looking. It seems like gold and weapons from all these fallen warriors were stripped and taken with them out of the fortress a long time ago. You do see, now that the secret door has been pointed out to you, you do see the door over here. That is what was described to you. You also, I will mention real quick, you see there's, from this chamber in particular, there are 3 other doors that also lead out. You see there's one right here, one here, and one over here.
I would follow the advice of the door that we were told to go into.
All right, Caswin, you go to that door, you push on it. It opens easily. Inside, this scene greets you. As you look, ooh, one second. There it is. This room was once a library or a study. Bookshelves stand against the walls. Piles of books rest on a reading table in the middle of the room. The air reeks of moldy paper. There's a door that you just came through. In addition to that, there are 2 other doors, but those aren't what really capture your attention. The beautiful, slender woman with long black hair that is sitting in the chair at the table, what catches your attention. Her face, while gorgeous, is distraught. Her clothing, though well-worn, does little to detract from her incredible appearance. As you enter the room, she looks up. Her eyes widen. Oh. Who are you?
Aswin Bellowbell. Maybe you've heard of me.
How?
I haven't. Are you here to save me?
Yes. Yes, I believe I am.
Thank the gods. She kind of steps over a little bit and like gives you a mistrustful look. Just, wait, you're not another one of his tricks, are you?
No.
Oh, what? Show me you're a real, not some kind of illusion.
Kaz, would, I don't know what he would do. He'd probably just walk up to her and like come and hold her hand or like grab her hand.
She kind of takes a half step back, looking frightened. But after a moment, she slowly extends her hand to you. And lets you touch her.
See? You're gonna be fine.
Oh. Okay. Thank you. Are you... Can you please take me out of here? The wizard, he's down below. He'll be back sometime soon. I can't be here anymore. I want to get back to my family.
Well, come right away. We can talk on the way.
No,
Grab anything you need.
He'll kill me if I leave.
We'll
No.
protect you.
No. I'm not leaving. You'd have to kill him first. Send somebody down there to kill him while he's not expecting it, please. Send your party. I don't...
What's your name?
I'm Adala.
Adala?
Yes.
Adala, we'll make sure you're okay. We'll take care of this. Just trust me, okay? We're here to help. We already took care of the ghost. No one's gonna hurt you.
Will you stay here with me?
I kind of have to go and help my friends. I think it's best if you come with us. We can protect you.
Make a persuasion check.
All right. Come on, Kaz. Persuasion. Come on, buddy. A 14?
This whole time you've been talking to her, she seems on the verge of tears, upset, shaking. I don't want to leave here.
Would you rather stay here while we go and deal with him?
Yeah. Can someone please stay with me, though?
I go out to our team. Guys, she's
Yo.
really scared. We need somebody to hang back with her while we go and deal with the wizard that's imprisoned her. Hobby?
No, not Hobby.
What?
I'll stay.
They're a pretty lady.
I think
No,
Hobby can take care of her. He won't do anything bad.
I don't know, Kaz. I don't trust this lady. I don't trust her with Hobby.
She also seems to need a level of emotional support that I'm not sure Hobby, I love you, could provide.
I'm really good at that.
He really is.
Mom says I'm good at cuddles because I'm warm.
See? That's true.
He is very warm.
But I don't trust her.
It's weird that they didn't mention her. They knew this room was over here, but they didn't know
Well-
that she was in here.
The other option we have, and Kaz goes and shuts the door.
Wait. And you shut the door.
If we go and deal with it while she's in there, I don't think that's a bad thing. I mean, she's made it this long, right?
Oh,
We could also go grab our guide. Maybe he would wait with her.
is there any food or anything in there? What's she been doing in here this whole time?
You go talk to her. She seems hysterical.
I just got back from dead. I'm a little talked out.
I'll
I
go
think
talk to her.
I think Hobby would be.
You want to go talk to her?
Yeah, I'll be stay out here.
Okay. She's kind of sitting there now on her knees, tears streaming down her face at this closed door. And as you walk in, oh, you didn't leave.
All right, lady, what's your deal? You want help, but you won't do shit. You're either coming with us or you're sitting right here.
Oh,
I was gonna stay here till you killed the wizard. Yeah,
All right.
I
Then
just
you
don't want to
stay
be
right
alone
here.
again.
You've been alone. You're fine.
Yeah, but
Unless you want a not so domesticated fire snake to keep you company, and he will eat you.
oh my God!
tears flow faster down her face. No,
Claire, not
I just said emotional support.
Claire. That's not. Let's. It'll be fine. We'll come back. I promise. And I grab Claire and walk us out of the room. Sorry, we can't leave anybody with you. It's just not in the cards.
Oh dear.
Shut door.
Where'd she go? Oh, there she is.
let's see.
I don't trust her. Why does she want someone to stay with her so bad?
Check the zoom for me real fast, Maria. Kaz, when you go and you shut the door, she kind of cries out, "No!"
We'll come back, I say.
Did it kick out?
What the hell? Our game is gone.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Dun, 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 dun.
Next week on.
I was just telling her to check her messages on Zoom, not to check the Zoom. Now it definitely kicked out.
Those dance moves.
Those dance
He's been
moves.
entertained.
Are you not entertained?
Stream don't stop for nobody.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you
Alright,
you good?
You guys hear me?
Yes.
I can
We
now.
can hear you
Can hear
before.
you.
I was just trying to message you through Zoom. Oh no.
Oh, we've shifted
Oh
again.
no.
The best part is, so for those of you wondering what the fuck is going on, Maria streams the game through Zoom so that we can capture it for Tailspire and not have me show everything. So this is why we look like this right now.
There we go.
Awesome. Maria, check your messenger.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. And don't worry, we're winding down. Javi kind of looks up. He's like, so we're not staying with her.
Hell, Javi, I trust you, but she doesn't seem to trust this lady. Well, I think you could definitely handle yourself around her. Seems like she's pretty. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. I saw how you went after that your dad earlier, or your son, I guess. It's kind of a weird dynamic, but you look good while you did it. So.
1 second, I have to type something. Real quick. Javi is currently wrapping himself around Della's legs in like a protective way. Just happy that you're alive right now.
Oh,
Hobby is so good.
she gives Hobby scritches.
I think Hobby would want some skeever.
Oh yeah, comfort skeever. She'll give him some skeever.
A little bit of jerky for him.
It's
He
all
does
right.
like him some skeever. Hard to not like some skeever though, you know.
Ah yes, the piss rats.
Yes, I want the piss rats, please.
She'll give him some skeever.
Alright.
There
You know
we
what,
go.
guys? I might have been too hard on her. I'll stay back with her. You guys go on. I'll make sure she's safe. It's fine.
You sure?
I'm positive.
Okay.
Right.
Claire walks back over and opens the door.
That was odd.
That doesn't seem like Claire after she
Oh.
said that to her.
The lady looks surprised pleasantly and smiles. She said, "Oh, well, you're not the nicest, but thank you for staying with me. I appreciate it.
No problem. Just keep your distance.
But just all of you be careful. He's strong, but you might not be able to you could maybe kill him when he's not expecting it. Thank you.
Well, don't thank us yet. Got a job to do, you know.
I believe in you.
That's good.
I think.
Just so he's down, like through this giant hole behind us, or
Yeah, he goes down there, and he does some horrible experiments. I don't know what he does.
Oh, great. Yes, you're going down a hole.
Also, it's good that you
Guess-
killed the ghost. That thing was fucking terrifying. So yeah, not that hole. As you guys look around, you realize, oh, that was not the secret door. The secret door is over here.
Oh,
She's the first one on your
there
right.
it is. It was in the shadows, and there's spikes and shite.
That would be Kaz's perception at work, actually.
There's a couple of doors in here. What the hell?
Yeah, there was 3 other doors besides the secret door.
Okay.
And as you guys walk off, that is where we will end tonight's session.
Wow.
All right.
Thank you all so much for joining us. It was a genuine pleasure, and I'm super excited to see where this goes next session. So, audience, we thank you, especially for those blessings and curses. Those really saved everybody's lives tonight. Specifically shouting out Flakobama, 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 and Latsky for the other one. But thank you so much for joining us, guys. I hope you enjoyed the tale we're weaving here. What will they face down in the depths below? Why was Claire suddenly having a change of heart? Oh no. We lost Claire again. We're leaving. It was nice happening. We're gonna go to a raid after this. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.